Hello, chat. I'm here. Just running late, so you can't see me, but I am here. So if you have a question or a comment, leave it in the chat, and I'll get to you shortly. Truth be told, boiling water took longer than I thought it was going to. I don't know if I'd go as far as to say you're early or just that I'm late by 2 minutes already. But I did say around 7:30, so yeah, I just need to finish up a couple of things, and I'll be with you. Warm hot water, tap water. Yeah, but our hot water service takes a long time to get hot anyway, so voice is choppy. I'll see what I can do. Hello, chat. You say it's choppy. I don't know whether there's anything I can actually do about that. I think it might have something to do with the number of windows and things I've got open. I don't actually know how to fix it. My computer was acting up earlier, But yeah, I don't know. Is it still choppy? Let me know. I need to know if it's still choppy. Maybe I need to actually stop the stream and then load another stream, like start again. Because YouTube says the connection is excellent, so it might be the fact that it's... What on earth? Microsoft Bing is sending me alerts. No thanks. Go away. Yeah. Can you even hear me? Is there anybody out there? No, I'm not using a wireless mic. It's wired. I wonder if it's angled in the wrong direction for it to be of use. Change the angle of the dangle, perhaps. Maybe that is going to be better. Oh, like that. Now I need to adjust my lights. I will be with you in just a minute. Please, please stand by. And if you have any questions or comments, leave them in the chat. Be with you in just a minute. Hello, chat. Do it, right? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it just decided. Yeah, it just decided to unselect itself from being the microphone that's plugged into the camera that you're looking at. So at least it's not a GoPro. I mean, if it was a GoPro, it'd be flat. I don't know what I was saying about. I was saying about the noodles. I don't know how much of what you could hear. I don't know. Wait, let me see. So you probably, if I go to the wall screen, you probably can't hear me. Then we should have audio back. There we go. Yep. Yep. It's just when I've been messing around a lot with OBS to try to get this sort of stuff working, and as you can see, it's not working the best. But you know, I'm trying. Without, I don't want to green screen it, and I want to show you things on the screen. So this is what we're gonna have to live with. Me in this kind of funky shit. Funky stuff. All right, confirmed. I can be heard. I don't know whether you could hear lip syncing without music. Yeah, something like that. What I was saying was that today I'm drinking super dry because I've got a hodgepodge of beers that were donated. I've got some Kirin. I've got 1 can of Ebisu. I think I got a pale ale. I've got like 6 different beers. So, yeah. Is that box of $25 noodles? Yeah, you get, it's 24, the noodles, let's go back to the noodles. The noodles are $24, and they work out to be 200 yen a piece. That's actually not a good deal. Not a good deal at all. You should be able to get them for 170 something each. But I just Googled the noodles I was eating so I could show you what I was eating. Because I thought you might want to know. The last purchased. Yeah, I think they put the price up. Must have. Because, yeah. Yeah, so that's that. Chat. How is everybody doing this evening? Do you all have beverages? I know I do. Do you like the new... Can that go back further? Can you go back further? You can. Look at that. There we go. That's what I wanted. I wanted that. But the problem with that is that it blocks the screen. You know, for streaming, you'd actually be better off with, 3 or 4 smaller screens rather than a big one. But for editing, the big one makes more sense. So maybe I need to hit like a secondhand shop to get my hands on some like smaller, like this sort of size, 15, 17-inch old screens to put around the place rather than using the big one here. Because it doesn't work very well. I'm gonna scroll up in the chat a little bit. Do I use a wireless mic? No, I don't. I use a... What is that thing? Well, it's a shotgun mic. It's comparable to the Rode shotgun mic, but it's not a Rode. It's a Chinese version that got actually higher ratings than the Rode. I want to move this a little bit. There we go. Shotgun mic. Do you use a wireless mic? No. The lapel mic. It's not actually a lapel mic. These are the Rode Wireless Go microphones. And no, I don't use them during the chat, during the live streams. I don't know why. Extra complication, maybe? You can't use them while they're charging. The main unit, the receiver unit, could be plugged into the PC and charging, but if you put power to that, it puts a horrible noise over the audio, and you can't use it. So, no, can't do that. Technical difficulties. Yeah, food difficulties. Who was yeah, Suzuki Americano was the first person to tell me I was muted, because I had no idea. Calorie overkill. Yeah, see, I was responding to that. Calorie overkill. Is it, though? Is it? Well, there's the calories there. 605? Damn. Oh, you can't see that. Do that. Yeah, 605 calories. That's a lot of calories. I didn't realize that. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of calories in there. But probably not as many calories as in the beer that I'm going to be drinking. So, man, we'll let the food calories slide, I think. Yeah. Can't hear a word. Wait. Oh, there they got to scroll down, mate. Yeah. Nathan. Standing in a dark alley in Nagoya, and all of a sudden, hello. Yeah. Hello. What are you doing in a dark alley in Nagoya? Unplug mic. Nope. April Fools. He's just miming. Yeah. I was there the whole time. The mic was fine. 0 sounds. Lip syncing with music. This is the best content you've put out yet. Nice. Yes, it is OBS. Any Orion? No, I don't have any Orion beer today. The local does sell it. I just don't buy it. Why? It's not as cheap as the Asahi or the Kirin. That's the only reason. No, it's not a unit price for the yakisoba. It's for 12. It's a box. I buy them by the box. Cheaper. We got cola. No, not 2,000 calories. No, just 600. That's still pretty bad, right? Yeah, where's our toolbox? What's going on with that? Can I turn that on? No, I can't. Evidently, I can't turn the toolbox on. There it is there. Oh, that's for the loading screen. Geez, I'm glad that didn't work. That's connected, but why isn't it working here? Scripts. Up deck. It's connected. Nothing's working today. Can I get Harry to take a shit? Yes, I can. But it puts lag on everything, so I don't know whether that's very good or not. Yeah. So, what were we going to talk about? I've forgotten, actually. It's just left my head. So I need to... I don't open that. And then I need to open this. I actually need to go to the community tab of my YouTube to find out, to try to remember what I was actually going to talk about today. It's kind of very unprofessional. It's a pretty good photo of Ted, though, isn't it? I think. Facebook. My antics on... First thing was Facebook. My antics on Facebook. Why, oh why, are you doing what you're doing? Well, see, I think it was was it last week or this week that I caused the fuss inside the Alto group by saying that the automatic front-wheel drive single cam turbo was the best of all the Altos and all the others were shit. I think it's not in so many words. I said it was like the single cam was superior to everything else, and a lot of people got their panties in a twist. Why did you do that? And then I was on the Cappuccino group this week, and show me your intercoolers, show me your oil coolers, and then little bit of trolling with the if you make a coffee pun, you get a 12-hour ban. Why did you do all that? Why be a dick? Because as admin, it's my job to make sure dumb shit doesn't happen, and it's also my job to ensure the survival of the group. And the group isn't really doing much. But if you actually look at the post that I made, the interaction is much higher than pretty much any other post, because it's stuff that people want to interact with. Like, you write that a pun, a coffee reference will get you a 12-hour ban. They got like 42 likes. They got more likes. Some woman or some person posted a photo of a bunch of cappuccinos under some cherry blossom trees, and it got like 9 likes. Whereas my post about coffee references got like 42 likes. So my job is to create content on there that people will interact with. That's what I'm doing. Am I mad at people for making coffee puns? I think it's dumb. I think it's overplayed. I think we've done it all. Sometimes they're funny, like the one that was "we can roast them." That cracked me. I didn't get that right away. That was great. That was a really good one. But yeah. And I was actually banning people for 12 hours if they posted a coffee thing, because that's what I promised to do. So those people obviously wanted that. Maybe they just wanted a break from the Cappuccino group for 12 hours, and that's why they posted in there. Like, I ain't a liar. If I say I'm going to do something, I'll do it to the best of my abilities. So yeah, it's content. It's content generating. Love it or hate it, it's content generating. Keeping the chat, keeping the groups moving. Like, why are you hating on it? I'm not actually hating on it at all. One post was, who ordered cherry blossoms with a side of cappuccino or something like that? And I'm like, no one. Because literally nobody actually asked for that. So I was just being accurate. And then people got their panties in a twist. But that went from zero conversation up to a bunch of conversation. Yeah. Anyway, that's what I was doing there on Facebook. Why were you doing that? To generate content. The second thing I was going to talk about is car progress, which is actually, well, what have I done? I went back. I went out of that. Car progress, none. No car progress. No car progress at all. I haven't touched them. I've been going to Hanami, which is looking at the cherry blossoms. Most days, I figure it's my favorite time of year, and I don't think I even went last year. This year I decided that I would go every day I could, so I've been going. I've been posting in the Facebook Messenger group, so I'm on there every day, all day. So if you want to, hang out in there, then you can catch what I'm doing or whatever at that time. But yeah, I've been going to cherry blossom viewing and drinking under the cherry blossoms. I was actually supposed to go tonight, but it was pissing with rain, so I decided to join you lovely people for a live stream. I took a trip with the wife up north, and I've just been busy. Trying to get this live stream stuff to be more interesting for you guys. So, I've been building this as well. You can't see a lot of it, but it's coming along pretty good. I've just been doing other stuff, editing, a lot of editing, which brings me to the other thing that we're going to do tonight, which is watch an episode of Garage Kei that hasn't been released and probably won't be released because, or for whatever reason, I've decided to edit it down and combine it in with more footage, but I decided that after I'd already uploaded it. So, yeah, you guys are gonna get to see it, and then anybody else that watches this live will also get to see it, but nobody else will. Yeah, so there's that. That's coming up later on. It's already 30 minutes in. Review this week's comments. Yeah, we need to do that too. So I'm going to go to my comments. Where are they? They're in there. And then I go to here. And how far back do we go? Let's go. I released the video of the Altezza. That's doing really well. Thanks everybody for watching that. And all the comments. I'm just going to sort of sift 10 days ago. No. We need 7 days ago. Sift through these. Yeah. Wrong holes, tripping balls. Great watch. Keep it up, Dave. Thank you very much. Shaven Yak. Glorious. Yeah, I was asking about the stream avatars on, that was like a week ago, after the last live stream. I was asking about stream avatars. I'll see if I can bring them up so that you can see them. And then we can talk about them. It's a stream avatar overlay. There it is. It's a loading. Here we go. We're going in on the wall screen. What does it do? Well, you can get these little characters that show up on the screen and they interact. You see this? They run around and do stuff while the stream's going on. And you can either watch them or you can buy the program and join in. Put your character on the screen and do all of that stuff Frequently asked questions. What's it do? Yeah, that's not going to be interesting for you guys. Documentation. That's probably not going to be interesting either. There we go. But, yeah. You can interact with them. So, yeah, write chat, read chat. You can't do currency title, super. I don't know. I don't know how all of the... I'm not sure how you guys interact with it or connect to it. I'd have to figure that out on the go. But yeah, I thought about adding this. I'm still thinking about doing it because I think it's cool. But yeah, haven't done it yet. Back to there. So yeah, I'm just like thinking about different things to make the chat more interesting. Asked about it, and S70 Driver said that I should do little small, like make the characters me. They're all little me hopping around with beers or whatever. That would be kind of fun. Yeah, Sean said that watching this video made him feel good, and the hard work gets you there. Yeah, it does. It's just, it took such a long time to get where that latest video, if you haven't seen it, it's me driving the Altezza around, or driving it to the tuner. It doesn't show me driving it after the tuner, which you'll see in later episodes, but a lot of comments about, oh, so it's so good to see it done. It wasn't done. No, it wasn't done. Not even close to done. And I mean, I can go into the ins and outs of why it wasn't done if you'd like on this live stream. Leave your questions in the comments to hear more about that. Otherwise, I will not put any... I will not spoil it for you if you're just waiting to see what happens. I'll spoil this for you. Someone wrote 2 days ago I should get a lightweight flywheel. I have. It came up cheap. Couldn't help myself. And I bankrupted myself. Still financially recovering from that purchase. A flywheel, a brand new inbox Toda flywheel and clutch set for less than half of retail because someone bought it and just never installed it. And I've had it out of the box. It's new. It's never been used. So, score. Yeah. Stephen asked, and I actually got asked this quite a bit. Do I have a full-time job or is it just YouTube? And no, I don't have a full-time job. I send parts out to people who ask me to do it, and I make commission from that. I don't do it as much as I used to. I don't advertise like I used to at all. Don't advertise at all. It's just word of mouth. I heard that you can do parts, and yes, I can. Some parts I can't do anything with. There's complications with that. I can't do everything, but yes, I do that. And YouTube. Those are my only two sources of income, and if you are in the Messenger group, then you will know that YouTube doesn't pay a lot. So that's part of the reason why progress on cars is slow. I mean, that's not why it's slow at the moment. I've got a lot of things that I could do to the Cappuccino, but my memory cards are full. I need to put out more videos to make more money. So memory cards are full, hard drives are full. I need to give you guys some videos, some stuff to watch. So there's that, and that is this week in comments. Yeah, the chat. Chat, are you alive? Can you hear me? You've died off. Speaking of tools, were we speaking of tools? Don't remember. Do you use any specific brands? No, I don't use any specific brand. All of my tools come from, well, pretty much to one shop. Astra Products. If you're in Australia, it's like super cheap. It's actually cheaper than Super Cheap. They have a lot of stuff that Harbor Freight would have if you're in the States. Chinese, cheaply made, cheap tools. I can't afford the brand stuff. It's all too expensive. Pretty anything that I have got any good would be from a gift from somebody. So there's that. Yeah, toner. I don't know how to pronounce that. Toner or tone seems cool. I was thinking of getting some on trip. Yeah, it's not bad. I would liken it to, like, in Australia, King Chrome. I mean, I've broken it before. I've got a tone wrench a ratchet that the forward and backward snapped off. So I don't know. For the record, I was trolling you for comedic reasons, not to give you the shit. Sean, I don't actually remember what you're talking about with trolling. I need context. If you want to talk about something specific, you need to give me top context so that I know what we're talking about. Oh, WWE 180SX says, Hisashi buri desu, genki desu ka? Yes, long time no see. I don't recognize you by your username. Username de 誰かわからないから教えてください. I don't know who you are based on your username, so please let me know who you are. Am I genki? That means like, are you well? Are you happy? Are you fine? Yes, genki desu yo. ビール飲んでます。Asahi Super Dry. We're on the Super Dries tonight because I've got a bunch of different beers to drink. WWE 180SX. I don't know. I know a few people with 180SXs, so I don't know. Cool username though. Oh, DB52 mission. Oh yes, DB52 no mission. Kaimashita. This guy he came around to my house and bought a transmission for his carry truck. And then we spent like 2 hours chatting in the backyard about stuff, all the stuff. Good time. I remember. Yeah. So the chat, what are you doing, chat? I don't know where you are. I need to keep an eye on this, so he can hit refresh on that. Still doing okay there. I'm actually watching my Yahoo auction bids at the moment because one of them is ending in 3 hours, and I was asked to continue looking at it until it ends. What am I actually bidding on? I'm currently bidding on a Moto Compo for somebody, and I'm bidding on an N2 ECU for an Alta Works. Neither of them are for me, bidding for somebody else. But I need to watch them. But yeah, live stream, context, the Facebook Cappuccino post with intercooler pictures and ripping shit. For laughs, I noticed some of the names of the Garage Kei General Messenger chat. Yeah, the like I said about the intercooler post on Facebook, it was all for interaction. So yeah, no, troll away. Just don't call anybody names or anything like that, and yeah, go for it. It's all interaction and yeah, getting people involved, getting reactions, getting people to type. We need to do that. We tried to get those pictures yesterday. Still annoyed with myself. Oh, the Pistons. Yeah. Oh, that's. I didn't realize it was you. Sorry. Yeah, we tried to get because I can't recognize people by the usernames because the usernames are different. Yeah, you were trying to bid on those 720cc pistons yesterday. That was a bit of a shame. I was kind of surprised when you put in the bid that you didn't just buy them outright because you were $50 short, and like for the sake of $50, I would have just bought them at that point, because at any time, like what happened, someone came in, saw the auction and went, "Oh, it's already at 850, right?" Or no, was it? They didn't even. Maybe they bid once, saw it was passed at 850, and just went, "Ah, screw it," and just bought them. I can't remember. I don't know whether someone did they bid on that. I'll check. Did they bid on it before sniping them, or what? Watch list. I might have to do it on my phone because I don't remember how to. I know there. Come on, it's slow. It's slow. Load. Where are the pistons? There they are. No. So someone came in, saw that there was already a bid, and was like, "Man, I can't be bothered with this. I'm just going to buy it for an extra $100. I'm just going to buy it." And yeah, that's how we lost. Yeah, happens. Nothing you can do. Can't predict it. Can't stop it. That's it. Auctions. There they are. Yeah, live streaming. You see some panels a while back. Yeah. What do you do? I need to figure out how to actually view that. Oh wait, I can do it there. I can go full screen on there, and then that will put me in the corner. So I think that's probably the way to go. Chat's really slow. So I think we'll run with the video. I think I need to get that up on screen somehow. How do you do that? It's going to be in bookmarks, and then we're going to go to YouTube, and then we're going to... It's loading, chat. It's loading. So can you explain how the Yahoo JP works with sniper bidding? Like the auction time just extends, right? Yeah. So the way that works is it has a countdown timer, and within the last 10 minutes, or sometimes 5 minutes, if somebody bids, it resets the timer back to the setting. So let's just say it's set to 10 minutes. If someone bids or gets outbid in the last 10 minutes, actually, it's not even outbid, just bids, I think. It doesn't really matter. If someone bids within the last 10 minutes, if someone bids in the last 1 second, it will bounce back to 10 minutes. And then we'll wait 10 minutes. So let's just say that I'm bidding on something that's $50 at the moment, but my bid is in for 100. So I've got a $50 buffer. Because like when you bid 100 on a $50 item, it doesn't instantly jump to $100. It gives you a buffer of $50. All right, so some people come in and go 50, they'll go 50, 55, 60, nah, too expensive, and they'll leave it. Then you get the other people that'll go 65, 70, 80, 85, 90, screw it. Then you get the other people that are like, it's at 50, and they'll come in and bid 120. It'll jump up to 110, $10 more than you bid, and it'll continue like that. But I digress. So let's just say I'm bidding on something that's 50. I've put $100 on it, and we've got that $50 buffer. In the last 1 minute, no, the last 10 seconds, you come in and you bid $51. It'll go 51, and the timer will reset to 10 minutes. Then it'll count down 10 minutes. In the last minute, you bid 52. It goes to 52. The timer resets to 10 minutes. So instead of the auction ending at 8 o'clock, Now it's going to end at 8:20, and you can keep doing that for hours. And it's really annoying. So don't do that. And that's how the extension works. Yeah. Do you get all your parts from Yahoo? I get 90% of my parts from Yahoo. I'd say 99%. Sometimes I look on Mercari or Kruber. Nostalgic Boy in the chat, he sometimes sends me, he's on Kruber all the time, he sends me links. Hey, what about this? And I'll be like, oh yeah, that looks cool, so I'll buy that. Or not. Yeah, Kruber, Yahoo Auction, or Mercari. They're the three. There are no wrecking yards around here at all. There used to be one, but it closed. It's just not really it doesn't seem like a viable business in this area anymore. The other day when I was driving around Fukushima, I actually drove past a wrecker with cars stacked on it. I got really excited, but I couldn't stop or anything like that. So, yeah, that's that. Grabbed a hammer. I actually meant to do this. That didn't play smoothly at all, did it? There's some streaming settings that I have to figure out to make this run better. And I don't know whether it's my PC or whether it's the actual stream settings. I don't know. Something's causing it to have lag and whatever else. But anyway, I was going to try to show you the new video. So we'll do that. There it is, unlisted. Now why am I going to show you this? I'm going to show you this because I kind of decided that whilst it is a complete video, it's not a complete episode. Like, I'm doing something and then I don't finish the thing that I'm actually doing. Like my old videos, what would the video be on? The video would be on, what could it be? It could be anything. Maybe it's on doing the timing belt. Well, you have to pull it apart. So that's one video. Then you have to put it back together. So there's two. Let's just say that's 2 videos. Wait, it's 3 videos. You got to do the water pump, right? So let's just say that's 3 videos. Well, if you have a clear start of pull it apart, you have a start with it together. You have the middle where you're pulling it apart, and the end where it's pulled apart. For the put it back together, you start with it pulled apart. You have the middle is you putting it back together, and the end is it put together. This next video isn't really like that, and it doesn't have it has a start, but it doesn't have an end really. But I thought, you know, the topic is the same the whole way through, so it's probably going to be all right. But the more I thought about it, I decided to cut it down and incorporate it into a longer video. Not a longer video, more comprehensive. A video that has a beginning, a start, and an end, if you know what I mean. So, I mean, there's a lot of talking in this video because the basis for my editing now is that if there's no talking, then I need to be I'm more critical of whether that piece of footage will stay in or not. And I edited like that, but I still thought it could be shorter and less detailed. So you're getting what would you call it? A mid-edit mid-edit watch, I guess. Special content, like, yeah. So I do need to figure out how to get this to work. Coming at you from Tokyo, Japan. My name is Dave, and yeah, that's the start of it. But I need to go full screen with it, and I need to turn up the. Oh, I can't do that. It's not going to let me do that. Right. So I need to view it on YouTube, but I need to stop it straight away so that you don't get that. So do that. How? It's just riveting viewing this. High def. We could have actually watched it inside my player. That might have worked as well. But yeah, 1080p is as high as it can go. This is really, really struggling to do this. No, we're not coming at you from Tokyo, Japan yet. We're setting the settings. We're trying to set settings. YouTube is loading. It's doing all of its things. So, yeah. Chat, you've left me. You've gone silent. If you're in the chat, leave me a comment. I'd love to hear from you. I'm almost at big means that loading is coming back very soon. There it is. You know what time it is. It's time for God to get a beer. That's a God stealing the hammer. No, you're not. That's terrible. That really doesn't run well. I'll have to watch that back and see if it actually works. I wanted to do this. Grab a beer. God gives a beer. I don't know if I played smooth for you or not. Let me know in the comments. I'm going to go get a beer. I'll be right back. This time we're going with a Kirin. Like I said, I've got a hodgepodge of beers, and this is going to be the second one. I don't recommend you ever drinking a Kirin and into an Asahi because the tastes don't match very well. It's okay to go from this to this, but it's not okay to go the other way. No, not good at all. This is just not. It's not liking what's going on. Yeah. I don't know if YouTube's actually going to let me do that. Is it going to let me play this for you? It's a very good question. Set volume to there. I guess there's only one way to find out. There's only one way to find out, and we'll just do it. I don't know if we'll go... Is there anything bad on here? There's not. Okay, so what we're going to do is we'll do this. I don't know what this is going to do. This might be shocking. Give it a go. Out here with... All right, we'll start it again. There we go. Coming at you from Tokyo, Japan. My name is Dave, and I'm out here with some steel. On the side of this, I've just marked down 45 from this point here. Okay, so I've done that. Now, in theory, when I bend it, it should bend straight across there. I might score it, and that might help. Just going to pause that there. It's actually pretty easy to bend. I hope it doesn't... How's the audio on that? Is it, like, echoey or anything like that? Please let me know. as soon as you can, whether that's got an echo in it or whether the audio is good. Sounds good? Okay, cool. I'll restart in just a second. I want to check these comments. What's the highest HP you've seen in a cappuccino with an F6A? I believe that's Dave in Australia, 120 something. 120, 125. I don't think I've ever seen one with 130. Oh, really? Nostalgic Boy saw a 263. You need to, when you talk about the highest HP in a cappuccino with an F6A, you really need to specify whether it's 660cc or not, because it makes a huge difference. Asahi Super Dry, I love it. I like it too. Super dry. But I prefer Kirin. Do you have a link or anything so I can take a look? What are we taking a look at? Oh, that's the high HP cappuccino. Anyway, back to this video if it sounds alright. Let's go.
Snap. Perfect. Now I need to do the other one. Now if all this looks a bit weird, it's because it kind of is. Use my square here to find the depth. Now if I mark the outside, it will tell me where the inside base of the steel is. So it's all the way out here, which means that my 45s have to intersect with this line and the base, if that makes any sense, which I'm not sure it will.
Go, son. Go, son. Yeah. Bend it. Bend it.
Why are you working off the floor when you've got such a big bench? Oh, because I got my bench covered in shit. You go there. You go there.
Big beard energy. It actually got a lot bigger than that.
Square enough for me. I haven't welded in a while. Should we do some practicing? Nah, probably not. How well did that work? Yeah, it's penetrating. I reckon they're pretty okay tacks. Pretty okay. And when I release this, it should stay where it is. Yep. Yeah, we're still square. Yeah.
Still square.
Try that. Oh, right on the mother. That's perfect. Don't like the looks of that. Oh, but I think it did actually stick. Grinder and paint make the welder I ain't. Got two open holes in it. This welder doesn't have a lot of fine control. You've got min or max. So I want penetration. I want all the penetration. So I'm just going on max, and I'll clean it up later. Probably overkill for what it has to do anyway, honestly. Probably take this off now. It's not going anywhere. Are we still square? Oh yes, we are. Now I'm about to do something that I shouldn't do, which is give you a...
No, it's actually a gasless MIG. Gasless MIG. Yeah, very limited with the... It has a... Well, you'll see.
Close-up of that tack. Oh, that's shit. Yeah, I'm not a welder, mate. I'm just doing what I can do. You can do better than that? I don't know. This side's getting ground off anyway. Now, hole repair. Next step is to grind it all off and see if it still sticks. I mean, I can see where it's penetrated through, so we should be good. I mean, it doesn't look good, but it should be good. Here's the other one. It looks dreadful, but yeah, it should stick. There's a few coins in there, but it's mostly chicken shit. It's like a chicken ate some coins and then shat them out. You know, it's funny, you saw me use the angle grinder tool to open up the filter part of the catch tank.
Oh, wait.
But I don't use it on the angle grinder. I just do that, and that's good enough. I probably could have just tacked this one and then done my welds for the side piece, but meh. The more I get on, the better, because I know that I'm not a very good welder. That one turned out really well. I won't show you too close because you might disagree with me. Not the greatest welds I've ever done, but they're not terrible. 16. Rough and ready 16. Doesn't actually matter. These sides matter. Don't try this at home because...
Yeah, I'm in the way. Don't try this at home.
Just stay away from the on button and you'll be fine. But what if it automatically comes on? I mean, it can do that while I'm... whatever. Just stop. Just stop talking to yourself. You're making a mockery of it.
Yes, flux core.
I bought this tool. I've never actually used it before, so let's get...
It's gasless MIG is basically stick welding, but it's got a very thin stick, which is just the wire, if that makes any sense. The advantage, like gassed MIGs with gas are much better because you get the gas seals the outside of the... I'm not a welder, I'm not going to explain it. Gas MIGs are better, but it's amazing what you can do with shit. And, I mean, I'm not saying that, you know, flux core is shit, but it's nowhere near as good as if you have a MIG with gas. Having said that, the wall behind me up there, I built that whole thing with this welder. So don't let anyone tell you that you can't do anything with them. You can. It's not as easy. Yeah, shit needs to be clean. Clean. Which you'll see. Like, I sandblast parts before welding them. If you don't do that, if you just, like, use the grinder, it doesn't weld as well. If you buy the wrong brand of flux core wire, it doesn't weld as well. I only use the Suzuki ID, Suzukid brand wire. I've tried others, and it doesn't work. Shit. So, yeah, that's that. If you want to get into welding, buy like, if you don't want to buy a stick weld, you want to do more delicate shit, then yeah, get a gasless MIG. Cheap. A lot of fun. But yeah, back to the video.
Give it a go. How well does it work? Oh. Really damn well. How come I didn't buy one of those sooner? Jeez. Brilliant. Deburring tool. Brilliant. Get yourself one. Go on and treat yourself. You deserve it. Day 2, and I have the parts that I've cut out and welded in the sandblaster. Time to get those sandblasted up, ready for welding. 17 minutes sandblasting. I need to be very, very careful that I don't put them on round the wrong way. If I welded like that, I'd be screwed. I need to figure out the best way to weld this. And that's probably going to be... It's kind of sketchy because if this falls over, I'll be in trouble, but that's how I want to weld it. Yeah. Even if I get some nice speed on here, I'm going to have to grind it off anyway because I'm putting a plate across this. The other thing, these welds don't have to be that strong because all of the force will be pulling this way. But I actually like welding, so I'm going to do the whole thing. That's a waste. Yeah, don't care, want to do it. The way I'm welding, people would assume that I'm sponsored by some welding company or something, but I'm not. Yeah, fact. Okay, take that off. We're on. Let's weld up this end. No, let's throw it. That's probably going to hold, although more is not always better. The best welds on the part that doesn't matter as much. Really strong welds across here is way more important than welds across here. She did a pretty damn good job of that. Don't say that. Maintain the fact you suck. Do not give people the impression you know what you do. Kids, definitely try this at home. Welding's fun. Buy a welder.
This means you.
It's difficult to do well. As far as I'm concerned, that's not bad. What's the back look like? I don't know. Let's have a look. Try not to burn myself. Well, there's a solid burn mark down the inside where the paint's been melted away, so I guess that indicates that we got enough heat into the metal. I really don't like doing inside corners. Got this lined up and ready to go, so yep, tack, and then pull the clamps off and weld, I guess. A lot of the time I can't see what I'm doing, which is a bit of a problem. I'm sure a better welding mark would help with that, but I don't weld often enough to spend big money on a welding mask, so I've just got a cheap one. Will say that if you've never tried an auto darkening mask, you should, because they are a lot better, in my non-professional opinion. Kneeling on shards of steel, digging into my knees. Quite a lot of flex in this, not that it matters. In one hit. Seriously, Dave, you don't have to put that much weld on. I know that. But every little bit of welding is practice, right? And I'm not a good welder, so don't discourage me from practicing. But that doesn't look too bad, I reckon. What do you think? Is that just trash, or is there some good points to it?
Trash.
Really know.
Trash. Nah, it's good. That's it. That's the video. And as you could see, there was no... Like, the name that I gave that video was Messing Around with a Welder. And I thought, yeah, I could go with that, and I might get a bunch of people who know how to weld pissed off with me and get a whole bunch of, hate in the comments. YouTube doesn't care if it's hate. YouTube only cares if it's a comment. YouTube only cares if it's a like or a dislike. YouTube doesn't care whether it's a like or a dislike. Only cares about interaction. So, Messing Around with a Welder was the name that I was going to name that. But, you don't even know what I was making. But that's the end of the video. That was 8 minutes, 7 minutes and 52 seconds that I don't think I've watched, because I've edited that. I've probably watched it 20 times, but I still find it entertaining. Did you? Did you find that entertaining? Should that have been edited down, you will see where I could even show you what it became, what it's becoming. But if I launched DaVinci, I edit on DaVinci Resolve. If I launch that now, that might crash everything, because it's quite... I wouldn't say it's resource hungry, but I am live streaming, and yeah, that might crash everything, so I won't do that. But you'll see what the end result is and how I edited that. But yeah, did you enjoy that? That's what you've come to expect from a Garage Kei video, or was it too long-winded, too much? There's no real points of nothing happening here. I'm talking the whole time, so that's why I found that really difficult to edit, a particular area. But let me know. While you guys watching that, I actually finished my Kirin. Kirin's done, and we've moved on to the premium malts from Suntory. And you know me. You know I am partial to premium malts. It is a fine tasting beer. It's just more expensive, and for me, getting drunk, one of those two will do the job. For taste, you really want to be looking at one of these, or what I've got coming up. How much is beer in Japan? The 6-pack of Super Dry and the 6-pack of Asahi were 998 yen each. 998 yen per 6-pack on special. All the hops and gas coming back up. 998 yen for a 6-pack of Asahi or Kirin over at the drugstore over there. It is over there. It's over there. It's behind, right behind me. So yeah, about $10 for a 6-pack, roughly. If you want 500 yen 6-pack, that's like $13 or $14 at a 1-to-100 conversion. Yep. I'm going to go back through here. Gasless MIG, fun. I mean, I've just gotten used to it. If I'm welding something thin, I'll go, because it's only got 2 settings, min or max, and then you've got wire speed. Well, I mean, if it's... I don't really even mess with the wire speed that much. If I'm welding something smaller than 3mm, then I'll go min. But if I'm welding anything bigger than 3mm, it's on max. So it kind of takes the guesswork out of that. If you're blowing holes in it, then you're either staying in one place too long, or you don't have enough wire, or you've got too much amperage. So you can try less wire. Sorry, if you're blowing holes in it, try more wire. That doesn't fix it, or it's just becoming a goddamn mess. Then flick it to minimum and turn your wire speed down. You know, yo, wow, you sent me $5. Thank you. Thank you very much. And just instantly, just like that, my back got itchy, and I can't reach it because I'm fat. Too much beer. It's your fault. Ah, damn. Okay, got that. Thank you very much. $5. No, that's £5. £5. That's like $25. Thank you. Wow. What can I interact with that? I can't, but I can do this. I can do this. This one's on you. God gets a beer because of you. Like, is that animation playing properly? Could you let me know? Like, is the beer cap coming down and stuff? Because it's all jerky on my screen. I can't see. I could probably load it up, actually, in YouTube on my phone and watch the live stream. Yep. Yep. Oh, dude, you got no idea. The Japanese yen is so bad that I can't, like, there's and engine mounts and suspension bushes that are made in the UK, in Europe, in the EU. Is that right? Hang on. Let me just fix this. I haven't even seen this yet. Yeah. So they all taste different. The Asahi, the Kirin, and the Suntory Premium malts all taste different. And if you were to go from this onto a super dry, the super dry would taste like shit. And if you went, but maybe less shit than going from Kirin. I can't go Kirin to Asahi. It just tastes terrible. But I digress. There's a set of engine mounts and suspension bushes. Suspension bushes. Wait, let's start again. There's a set of engine mounts and suspension bushes that are made in Europe. I can't afford to buy them because the exchange rate is just ridiculous right now. It's the lowest it's been in 5 years. I can't even see back further than that, but the exchange rate for me is trash. Absolute trash. Screwed. Yeah, and a 6-pack in Australia is drug money. Like at that point, at $22, yeah, it's too much. I couldn't afford to drink that much in Australia. I drink here because it's cheap. I'm skipping comments, I'm sorry. Flux Core, yes. Like I said, Sean, definitely try this at home. Go out to, where are you going to go? Probably Gumtree or whatever. If you can find would I buy a second-hand welder? I probably actually wouldn't, because something's going to be missing or something, and it won't work properly, and you won't be able to figure out why because you're a noob. But it'll be the fact that the unit itself is fucked, and it's got nothing to do with the fact that you don't know what you're doing. So, yeah, I'd buy new, and just accept the fact that if you get into it, you're going to have a good time. Because, like I said in the video, welding is easy, but it's difficult to do well. And the longer you mess around with your gasless MIG that costs you under $200, the better you'll get at it. And I've built sheds. I've got if you look in the background of some of my videos, you'll see a brown shed. I built that with a gasless MIG. So don't let any... And it's been there for 9 years. So you can't build anything with a gasless MIG. Bullshit. That's still there. 9 years. Oh, but it's going to fall down. Well, fucking when? Because it hasn't yet. Listen to me ranting. I need that Mexican music. You get a better weld penetration by leaving a wider gap between your two bits. Yeah. I find that when I do that, I'm scratching my nose a lot, and I don't know why. Could be the hay fever. Yeah. I find that when I leave a large gap, and I'm trying to, the way I normally would weld a gap like that is I'd sweep back and forward over the gap. And I find that when I'm doing that with a large gap, that I'll end up burning a hole here because it's just gotten too hot. There's not enough. I either need no gap or a really wide gap, so I've got more time for this side to cool down. Maybe I need like a sponge, a water sponge or something like that on it. But I can't reduce because I don't have I've only got min or max on the voltage control. I can't dial it in so it doesn't burn holes when I have a large gap. But yeah, the thing that I hate, I would much rather weld a large gap than weld something on a 90. I find those an absolute nightmare. I don't remember, but I think I cut that part out of this video that you just watched. I hate welding on 90s because it'll melt here, and it'll melt here, and the center will not melt. So you end up with a cold area right in the center of the 90-degree joint. I just hate it. Doesn't always happen. When it happens, though, yeah, I don't know how to fix it. It's probably impurities or not enough heat. Could use a heat gun maybe, or yeah, don't know. In that corner, it might just be too thick. Don't know. But I don't like welding 90s. If I can, I'll weld two pieces of metal that are slightly apart, like you said, a little bit of distance between. It goes a long way. Deburring tool, yes indeed. I thought I said it was a deburring tool. Maybe I talked over that part. Welding your floor with a gasless MIG. I've never tried to weld a car with a gasless MIG. I'm sure that it's not impossible, but it would be much easier with a gas MIG. I do have to do some welding on the Alto because previous owner cut a hole in the firewall. I need to repair that hole. I also thought about getting rid of factory holes that I'm not going to be using. So when I do that, I'll let you know what it's like. It's probably not going to be easy. If you have your voltage up too high, you'll actually make the hole bigger because you'll burn and melt the metal away that's there because it's thin steel. So you need to be careful of that. And with only a min or a max, the minimum might be still too much. In which case you can turn your wire speed up, I suppose. Yeah. I'm not a welder. I used to be. In a previous life, I welded for a company. I was a welder for a company. But, previous life. I had all the equipment. We had a TIG. We had gas MIGs. We had everything. So, yeah, previous life. But I love welding. In a previous life, I would have been a welder, I think. In a previous life? No. In an alternate universe. In a different life. In a different timeline, if you will. In a different timeline, I would have been a welder. Small stuff, not Boilermaker level stuff. But yeah, I enjoy welding. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. But thank you again for the generous £5. £5. I'm going to hit this again. Please let me know if this is choppy. Does God get the beer clean or does it chop up or whatever? Let me know because it's choppy here. I slow down too. And the beer, I didn't even get to see the animation of the beer bottle cap falling back down again. Did you get to see that? Like, let me know. I need to know. I need to know. Yeah. Yep, the yen is down bad. Now is the time to be buying parts if you're in the UK. What brand is it? What brand is what? Sorry, I need context. I'm sorry. Oh, you might be talking about the engine mounts. Uh-oh. What's happening? Is my PC... I don't know if it's still live or not. PC has taken a shit. I don't know if I'm still live. If I am, I'm going to go and see if I'm still live. Oh, I am still live. But my PC's taking a shit. Like, I've got a black screen of death. Oh, well, it's back. So the whole outside of the... I could see myself, but I could see nothing else. Okay, we're back. I need to mute this so I can see what's going on. Donna, hi Donna, how you going? Thanks for joining me. I don't think we've ever met. Oh, you got two messages. Let me just go back up the chat a little bit, and I'm going to look at some stuff. On another note, so you want to know what brand is it? I think you're talking about the engine mount, so I'll find it. It's in a tab, open in my phone. Sean, you made a post on Facebook about how, like, it was a meme of 25 posts, or 25 open tabs that you keep open at all times. On my phone, I currently have, can you see that? Currently have 79 tabs open, and I need all of those 79 tabs. So I thought your post was funny. How to unblock people on, yep, and then Sony action cameras. What is 400 kPa to bar? I'm closing. What is xenophobia? Yep, someone said that to me. I didn't know what it was. What is the status quo? Yes. Okay, so where exactly are the engine mounts? The engine mounts are from a company called Vibratechnics. Let me bring that up. Oh, yeah, that's part of the reason why we're having troubles here, I think. Vibratechnics. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, that... Oh, yeah. Oh, geez. This is like it's like a 90s techno house show here. I got screens flashing at me. The laptop screen went black except for me. And then, yeah, okay. So let's go like this. And you can see me on the TV. Not just me, but the commentary team. And then, yeah, so Vibratechnics. And then we go Altezza. And you go the Drift Max. Here they are here. SXE10. They've got a Drift Max Pro, but I'm told they're like concrete. So yeah, I need these and this. I want these two. And these are 113 pounds. If you're getting paid in pounds, you know, if you were making, you know, 20 pounds an hour or something like that, it's, you know, it's not that bad. You know, it's a few, you know, it's whatever. But, yeah, when you're making yen, that's a lot of money. And you've got your ship. You need two of those because that's for each. So, yeah, I want those. And I want this. This is 132 as well. So there's those. And then where are the... where are the bushes? That's not it. No. Oh, shit. I need to find them now. I have to go finding them again. Nostalgic Boy, if you're still there, can you tell us what the bushes were? Because you know. Ah, there they are. Never mind. Strong Flex. Strong. It's a strong flex. Yeah, so I don't think I have to pay that because I'm in Japan. But yeah, you're right. It's excluding tax. Strongflex.eu. I needed to turn that off just in case while I was doing that, the search tab auto-filled my porn preferences or something. Oh, come on. Come back to life. There we go. We're alive. Here it is here. Strong Flex. And they've got all of your... where are they? Toyota. I can't see half my screen because there's a light in the way. No, you didn't go to... Do I... Yeah, whoops. Oh my God. For the love of God. Right, Altezza. There it is right there. And what do I want? There it is. The Altezza. And I want that one. I want this. But it's that. Holy shitballs. Oh, you get 10% off. That's great. But when you transfer that into yen, no. No. If I was getting paid in euro, yeah, straight up. I'd pay 622 euro, you know, if I was getting paid in euro, but I'm getting paid in yen. And, yeah, that's just, no. Like, I need to get rid of this for a second. I need to do that just because I have no idea what my search history is going to do. Oh, yeah, all that stuff I don't want you to see. So if we go XE, and then we go back on there again. So we go Japan yen. I can't see what it's going to be. There it is there. So 100, so $1, essentially $1 here, will get me 60 cents. So if we go the other way, and I need to, let's say, 700 euro. That's $1,148 here. So it's, yeah, it's a lot more. So a Coke, I don't know what's a Coke cost in, what's a Coke cost in Europe? A 500 ml bottle of Coke. We're gonna use the Coke. What do they call it? The Coke index. What does a 500 ml bottle of Coke cost in Europe? Pick a country, whatever. I don't care. What's a 500 ml bottle of Coke cost? And we'll do it to Japanese yen, and then from that I can figure out how much I would make if I was in Europe. Well, no, that doesn't really make sense. So that's a 129. Okay, so let's go, because it's going to be easier. We'll go 160. All right? So I'm going to press the wrong button real quick. So 160. That seems to be in the middle. Right. So that's 262 yen. That's 100 yen more than what it would cost here. So for every dollar I need to be made, for every dollar I make, no, that doesn't make any sense. No, my math is just not happening. Math isn't happening. 185 at my local shop. They're 180 yen out of a vending machine. So Coke is 180 whatevers wherever you are. So for you, a Coke is really, if you came to Japan, a Coke would be really cheap. If I went to Europe, it would cost me an extra 100 yen for a Coke. Yeah, but the charts say it all. Like, wait, we're going to go 5-year, the last 10 years. Look at this. It's a 10-year low. I needed to buy back here. Whenever the hell that was, I can't see because the camera's in the way. 2000. I needed to buy these things in 2016, but even still, it would have cost me more money. Yeah. So. Yeah. Nah. So thank you. Where did all that come from? Thank you very much for the £5 because that's a lot of money. I've got pounds. I've got pounds. Okay, I'm sorry. I spent a lot of time on that tangent. I didn't get to speak to Donna. I hope Donna's still there. On another note, I got loads of cappuccino merchandise. I should send you some bits. All original Suzuki stuff. Pretty cool. Really? Loads of cappuccino merchandise. That sounds interesting. I wonder what all of that looks like. Send me some photos or something. Because, yeah, send me some photos. I want to know what you got. I would be interested in cappuccino stuff from the UK. David knows I'm a bit of a slut for cappuccino merch and brochures. Yes, you have a box of stuff in the kitchen. Speaking of boxes of stuff, I still haven't done the giveaways. There are 3. I haven't forgotten. I haven't got the sticker cutter out to cut the stickers. It's still going to happen. It's just a few months late. By the time I get around to doing this giveaway, it'll be my birthday, and I should probably do a giveaway for that. And then if I hit... Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Did you see me on Skid Factory? Because I was on it. I was on the Skid Factory. Have a look at that if you didn't see it. I was on the Skid Factory. I'm putting a post up on Cappuccino Facebook group soon. Keep an eye out. There's plenty to go around. Well, I mean, let me know if you don't mind. Let me know what you've got before you put it up on Facebook, because, yeah, maybe, yeah. Let me know first if you can. Donna, hi David, nice to catch you live. What do you think the average cost for a cappuccino from Japan auctions? I'm hoping to import a new cappuccino as my UK one is rotten. The best person to talk about that with would be Nostalgic Boy. He's in the chat because he's in the UK and he knows all about that stuff. But what does the average cappuccino cost? We can have a look. We can do that. Was I showing you that? I wasn't. Okay, we need to do this now. Bookmarks. We're going to go. We're going to have a look at Yahoo Auction. Speaking of Yahoo Auction, I need to go back to the... screen's dead again. Screen's dead again. It's dead. Can't... frozen. Everything's frozen. Everything's dead. It's all dead. Oh, we're back. And we're back. Refresh this window. Okay, cool. It's still 2 hours left on my Moto Compo. That's not mine, sadly. It's a cool looking bit of kit. What were we going to look at? We were going to look at cars. Now, how do we do that? We're going to go, let's do this. Let's go put you, let's go there. And we'll go category. And we need to go to cars. How do we actually just go to the cars? I can't remember. Can I do that? Nope, that's not what I'm doing. Oh, I've forgotten how to do it. Here we go. Nope, I want that one. That one, and then that one. How do you understand the barbed wire, Dave? I don't really. Suzuki. And then we're going to go to Capuchonco. There she is, chonky boy. And, yep. Do we go to the bottom? Or, like, what? Is that... Like, I clicked it. Can't we just have nice things now? 6,000 of them? What? No way. Oh. Oh, that's why. Let's go back. I clicked cappuccino, though. Just that one. That's all I want. There we go. There are 26. And you can see how much they are. That's starting from 1 yen, but it's totally fact. 12,000. This is a 1-to-1 conversion. You're in Europe, so think of it as like half price. It's like almost a third of the price, honestly. Yeah, that's pretty nice looking. 3,000 bucks there. 65, 3,000 there. 16,000. Why is a cappuccino worth $16,000? We're going to have a look. Yeah. Oh, that's $10,000. It doesn't even have matching bonnet. Like, what the hell? 18,000. We have a winner. 18,000. What do you get for 18,000 for a cappuccino in Australia? You get an EA11R, right? Is that what it is? It's repainted. Let's go down. We'll go scroll a little bit. Yep. It's an EA11R manual. It's in gold. It's done 95,000 kilometers. So it's been around the planet a few times. Yeah, there's a lot of text there. A whole bunch of photos. Let's have a cut and cook at her. It's not even the original color. Like, that's been painted. So when we get to the engine bay photos, it's going to look like shit. I can't actually see... Wait, I need to look at this screen down here because the upper screen... Can I zoom onto that? I can't. Well, that sucks. My camera is blocking this. Can I go full screen with this? No, I can't. Right. I'll just pretend I can see what's going on. The air on this is... Like, those side skirts are fairly... From what I can see, which is not a lot... Can I go to this? I'll go back to this for a second. Let me just go back to here. I still can't see. Dude. Can I like double click? No. I can't. It's literally, the camera is right over that. I can't see any of this because that's where the camera is. I'm not geared for this. Alright, I'll pretend I can see. We'll just I mean... What do you get? What do you get for your money? Why can't I double click it? Why can't I go full screen? I'm probably missing something. Opening a new tab. Can we do that? Blocked. Suck. You suck. It's got a... Like, they took the horn button out. Like, what the fuck? It's got the wood grain dash inserts that are sought after. It is definitely an A11R with those seats. I can't see the base of the seat because the camera's in the way, but yeah. What if I do this? Let me do this. Do that, and then I can do this. Ugh! Come on, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. Lordy, lordy. Right, now I can see. You can't see me, but I'm still here. So, it looks like it's got the OEM radio in there, which is nice. Why would you steal the horn button? Like... Oh, wait, maybe my audio's gone to shit because it's facing away from me. And it's a bullet. It's a... Not a bullet. It's a shotgun mic. But I can't angle it towards myself. This is just a bit of a mess. Let's do that, and then I'm gonna have to just gonna have to lean over a bit. Stop talking and just show me the car. Okay, fine. No, not the OEM radio, but that's pretty cool. Right. Yep. That's a shit photo. Also a shit photo. Yeah, those two photos of the underside will not tell you anything about the car at all. That was a waste. We didn't get to see the engine bay at all. That's shit. They're hiding the engine bay. Why are they hiding the engine bay? That car's suspect. I wouldn't buy that. Yeah, $18,000 for what? For the aero? Like, these two photos are the same goddamn thing. Oh, we've got to show you this. Show me what? The fact that the steering wheel's been raped? Come on, man. We could see that we could see that earlier. Like, and this, we could see this. What's this? It's got a tower bar. And what else? Some kind of Gretty... It's got Gretty piping. Does it have a Gretty intercooler? Can we see the front of the car? No, we've gone on a particular angle so you can't see anything. Glorious. I probably have to read all of this shit, but I can't be bothered. Yeah, they can... I'm recommending you don't buy from them. But I want to have a look at this thing, because this is horrendous for the money. A purple bonnet with purple OEM wheels. What you want to be looking at is this area here. Is that rusty? Is that rusty? Then you want to have a look at sort of this area in here as well. And in and under the washer bottle. As you can see, that washer bottle looks fairly new, so that's quite good. What else can we look at? Yeah, she's stock inside. That looks like an EA21R steering wheel and an EA21R seats, so it's probably... Wait, I was just looking at the engine bay. Oh, it is an EA21R. I didn't even notice the engine. How about that? Yep. Yeah, it's all there. Well, it's not all there. Why would you steal the stereo in 2024? This is broken. That's something to keep... Well, both of them are, actually. That's something to keep an eye out for. Yeah, she's all fairly bone stock. And they want this much for it with the wrong coloured bonnet and wrong coloured wheels. That's pretty... That's going to be a solid no from me. Yeah. Yeah, so... Go back, mate. Go back. Let's see if I can't fix this. So that you're there. Can you see? Can you see me now? You can. So what does a cappuccino cost? That's what a cappuccino costs. Back to the wall screen. We can do this. Anywhere between 18,000 and which was the cheapest? The cheapest one you consider. There's three. $3,000 and 18. The 18 I'd steer clear of if I were you. If you don't get clear photos of the underside of a cappuccino, don't buy it. You really should, at this age, you should be getting under floor, like under carpet photos as well. But, yeah, good luck with that. You need to find a good importer that can do that for you. Oh, shit. Leighton sent me a whole list of things. Ooh, there's a few things in there. There's a few things in there that I'm... How the hell do you have over 1,000 items? Okay, anyway. I'll have a bit of a Captain Cook at that later on. But, yeah, thanks for sending me that. I need to go back to that screen, and then I need to turn that screen back on so I can have a look at where we are. Where are we in the chat? Hello, chat. If you're just joining me, I've got Suntory Premium Malts, and we were looking at cappuccino prices on Yahoo Auctions. Now, Yahoo Auctions, a lot of the Yahoo Auction listings will be people that have bought cappuccinos from... So let me drool a little bit there. The Yahoo Auction listings will be... A lot of them will be people that bought cappuccinos from the auctions, like the main car auctions, tarted the car up a little bit and then have put it on Yahoo Auction for the general public. So you can get a much better deal if you go through a proper exporter. I was saying earlier that Nostalgic Boys in the UK, I believe he has a contact in the auction, so you should contact Nostalgic Boy about that. I actually won this out of a UFO catcher. My precious. One of my favourite items. I like it. It's nice. I like it here. It's nice. I just spotted that. I've got to scroll up. Where are we? We answered Donna's question, I think, fairly thoroughly. Uh-oh, dog. Hello. Hi. If you come over here, I'm going to grab you, and you're going to be on camera. So it's up to you. Yeah. You don't look at me like that. It's going to happen. If you come over here, I'm going to grab you. Oh, really? Are you? You thought about it? Did I scare you off? What was that? Did you burp and fart at the same time? Okay, I haven't seen you do that before. All right. Carry on. What are you doing? Are you coming in or are you going out? Ted's here, and he's looking at me. I don't know what he wants. But he burped and farted at the same time. Multi-talented. Still live. We are still live. Donna can hear me just fine. Did you just drop a 12th man reference? Yes, I did. I keep my teeth in a jar beside the bed. It's not just me, but the commentary team. Hi, dog. I'm going to grab you. Come here. Come here. Not there. I got a dog. I had a dog. A dog. Oh, don't growl at me. It's okay. All right, we got the dog. I'm going to continue reading the comments. But he's not happy about it. He's not happy. Oh, Jesus. Okay, cool. He's a big one. He's a big dog. Yep. Oh, okay, so you send me someone a message. You did that. Donna's still here. Looking to import a cappuccino to the UK this summer. Also looking for some Toyoshima craft parts. My advice is if you want Toyoshima craft parts is to pick an importer that can fit those parts to your car for you so that you save on import. Like, if you have to send a bonnet or a hood from here to overseas, the shipping cost on that is ridiculous. But if it's already on the car when you ship it over, well, then it's free, right? So if you can, find someone to modify the car for you the way you want before it's shipped. Even if it's not painted. You can get it painted there, but you want that carbon bonnet fitted. You want your side steps fitted. Because shipping has just become so expensive that it's not worth sending big, heavy parts. That's my advice. I've sent you some photos. Thank you. Do you know any companies who you recommend to import cars to the UK? I would, my first point of contact would be Nostalgic Boy in the chat. Because he knows people. He might even do it for you. I'm not sure. And I owe him favors, so there might be some connection between, like, I don't know. But yeah, I'd contact Nostalgic Boy first. Slow cars fast. It is Uncle Eric. The mod has arrived. Uncle Eric has entered the chat. You shopping for new cap? No, I'm just helping someone look for one. 16 to 26 here right now in Australia. Yeah, I mean, UK cappuccinos tend to degrade a lot faster than they do here. Like, it snows here. Where it snows, well, you just take a different vehicle, right? You don't take the cappuccino that day. I think it even says in the owner's manual not to take the cappuccino out in the rain. So there's that. My wife is addicted to UFO catchers. We can't pass one without me opening my wallet. I didn't know you were married, Uncle Eric. Interesting. I need to give you a call. You got married and I wasn't invited to the funeral. The funeral? What am I saying? Why did that come out like that? I wasn't invited to the funeral. No, I meant the wedding. But I said funeral, and I don't know why. That's weird. Freudian, is that called a Freudian slip? I don't know. That's really rude. Didn't mean to do that. My apologies, Uncle Eric. Let's see. There's a story. Oh, Donna sent me £4.99. I'm getting pounded tonight. This is great. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Glorious. Pounds. I've made like £9.99. That's like $75,000 in yen. Thank you very much. There's a story behind all the merch. It's mostly from an old UK cappuccino group called Score. Yeah, I know. I glanced at the message and I saw the Score, like Score hoodie or something like that. I have a little bit of a thing with Score. I have feelings about Score and the admin and members, not members, but the owners of Score, because they closed it down. They were charging people for the right to join it. And when they failed or closed it, they all came over, all the admin and everything else that was making money off that, all came over for Facebook, because that's where all the information now was. And they joined it all, and it's all free. And I'm like, well, why don't we charge them to come where we are now? Seems only fair, right? So, yeah, bit of feelings about that. I don't know whether my feelings are justified, but yeah, I do have feelings about that. I have feelings. Sure, there's a song. Feelings is a song. Do you think this chat would benefit from background music? If I was to have background music, would that be a thing that would be beneficial, do you think? I think it might be. Let me grab an idea. I'm still waiting to hear if that animation plays properly. Can you let me know if that animation plays properly? God comes down, grabs a beer, pulls the beer up, the portal stays open, you hear the pop, the bottle cap falls down and bounces off the toolbox. Is that happening or not? Please let me know. I need to know. These are things I need to know. Sean, are you still in the chat? Rage background music. I could do that. Let me just do that. I don't know. It's going to come... When it comes in, it's going to be loud as all hell until I can adjust the volume. So be aware this could be jarring. Oh, my PC is just not happy. Yeah, I should probably be on the wall PC because it has better processing power. But yeah, loading Windows at the moment is not happy. Could we get background rage music? This is just not going to... Okay, so I'm going to grab it. I'm going to drag it into the thing, and it's going to instantly turn on. So just beware this might get loud, okay? I'll give you a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. It was maxing itself out on red. About maybe that much. I can't actually hear the volume, so it's a little quiet. Let me know. And that's going to loop. Rage music is just going to loop. You now have Rage music forever as your background. You wanted it, chat? There it is. All the heart marks flying up inside the chat now that the Rage music is on. And let me tell you another thing. These goddamn pros, I tell you. You know what else I don't like? I can actually rage about this. Controllers, right? They've got batteries in them, but you can't change the batteries. This battery's flat and it won't charge. It's a perfectly good controller, but it's flat and it won't charge up. Rage. Rage. How is the volume of the Rage music at the moment? Is it too loud or is it good? Let me know, chat. I need to know. Adjust it a little bit. We're sort of peaking at minus 50. Let's celebrate their first super chat on live. Can I do anything with that? No, don't do that. Whoa. Can I? It's weird. It's like Donna sent me. Oh, there's so much lag that I can't actually. Can I heart it? I can heart it. Is there anything else I can do? Can I click the balloon? No. There's a balloon on the. Donna sent me £4.99, and there's a balloon there that I click and it doesn't do anything. I can heart it though, so I need to go up to the other donation and heart that. But yeah, my Windows is struggling, really struggling. There it is. I need to heart that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, you two, for generous donations. I need to unpin this message, and I need a message to pin. I need to find a message to pin. Let's pin this. Laugh my ass off. I know wedding equals funeral. Let's pin that. There we go. Pin message. You have the power to pin stuff too, Uncle Eric. I don't know if you knew that. You've got all of the powers to do the things, because Uncle Eric is our only mod. There we go. I'm not part of that side. I just picked up the merch which they had sitting for over a decade. Yo, cool. Yeah, I mean, having that stuff in Japan is probably pretty cool. Honestly, for me, I don't know. I'd like to see it. So I look forward to checking out those photos later on. Ron, my hair. I keep looking at my hair and going, yeah, it's doing things. It's definitely doing things. It's not a mullet. It's all the same length. Definitely have the length. I have all of the hair. I do. A bottle cap falling into the toolbox is not there for you. Okay, so there is a problem with the... Thank you for letting me know, Sean. I need to modify that straight out of the packet. Now, how are we going to do that? I'm going to do that live so you guys can watch it happen. You cannot hear the Rage music in the background. Live feed is getting a bit jerky for me. Yeah, I think it might be the music that's causing the jerkiness. Oh, wait, okay, March on stopped. Properties. I need to make it loop. There we go. Okay, so March on is looping. So Rage music is looping. Let me know if it's too loud or you can hear it properly. Let me know. Hello, John. Good evening. We are the chat. We're doing all the things. Donna was in score the first year you had your cappuccino over 12 years ago. It's single elderly people who hated modifying them. I didn't fit in. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know any of them. I've never met any of them at all. But I did see that someone was trying to join the group, and they're like in the membership like the joining questions, they were like, I was the admin of Score for whatever years, and as I was clicking the OK, allow this person to join thing, I felt like sending them a check, sending them a bill to be able to join it, because, you know, when I wanted the information they had, I had to pay for it. But, you know, now that their shit died and they want to come over here, now they can have it for free. You know, anyway, I digress. By the way, if an ad comes on, let me know, because I want to make fun of it while it's on. Because ads are on, I think. I think they're on. Let me know about the ads. Yeah, because that's fun. You need to tell me whether the music is up too loud or not. Oh, Leighton's gone. Okay, good night. What was I doing? I forgot what I was doing. I was doing something. I've lost my train of thought. I'm just going to get a beer. Be fine. I'm gonna need to get another one shortly. Don't call me shorty. I wonder if I close this. No, I can't close that. I need to check this though. Come on, chat to me. I need you, chat. John's late to the party, but it's fine. John can hear the music. Is the music too loud though, John? That's what we need to know. Is it too loud? What else can we look for on Yahoo Book? I feel it would be cool to show you what I'm actually hunting for at the moment, but let's try to do that. No, I don't think I can actually, because it's all on my phone and the app. Like gaming background music. Oh, that's really, really good to know. Thank you. Because I can see the level of the music, but I can't hear it. If I could make myself hear it, but then you'd hear the echo of it, so I can't do that. About right for my old ears. All right. So it's peaking at about 40. Probably turn it down a little bit. If the rage music gets a bit much, let me know and I'll try and find some other music. How are you doing, my friend from the hardware store? I saw ouchie my ears, but yeah, I didn't know you were in here. How you doing? How's your car? Let me know in the chat. My voice is a bit on the quiet side. If my voice is a bit on the quiet side, then the music is probably a little bit too loud. So I might just do that. And we could probably turn this up just a little bit. There we go. So we're peaking in the... Well, we're peaking in the yellows. There we go. That's probably about right for that. And we'll turn the music up just a little... Oh, geez, that's jumped. Yeah. It's a fine line. It's very difficult to adjust. And no, about there. I think that's probably right for music. and my voice is going to be about probably there. There, I would say. Excellent. If I move forward or back, it's not going to matter. Yes, we watched our Garage Kei episode that nobody else gets to see unless they watch the live, and we've talked about this week in the comments, and now it's time to relax. I think unless you've got something else to say, chat, I'm gonna chill for a minute and yeah, drink my beer. Actually, you know, it's probably a good time to go to the toilet because there's nothing happening in chat. It probably is a good time to go to the bathroom. So yeah, I'll be right back. If you have a question or a comment, put it in the chat. I need to vamoose for a second. So yeah, put your questions, comments in the chat. I'll be back in a second. What are you doing? What have you been up to while I was gone? I saw John ask, what beer am I drinking? Currently, I'm enjoying a premium malts. The premium malts from Suntory. I enjoy this beer, but it's expensive, so I don't buy it often. Previously, I did have an Asahi and a Kirin. That Asahi, Kirin, don't do them the other way around. You're going to have a bad time, in my opinion. So yeah, just enjoying that. And next up, I have an Ebisu here, ready for when this one is dead. Yeah, not very active, chat. You're not very active tonight. There are, it seems to be 9 people, minus me, because my phone's connected as well. So 8 people in the chat. But you're not very talkative tonight. What's happening? Mark Collins is in the room. Welcome, Mark Collins. You have joined the chat. If you have any questions or comments, leave them in the chat and I'll get to them. But I do then go back and from the beginning of the live because you missed some stuff. You missed things that I need you to comment on. So make sure you head back. Go ahead and head back to the beginning of the video once the live is done, or even now, either way, and check out what missed things have been missed. You've missed. Sean is tracking backtracking, track the backing to the score stuff. You got a couple of badges from a guy in the UK. They're about the size of a 20-cent coin. I thought they were a good score. I see what you did there. Good score for cappuccino merch. Yeah, sure. I've got some Open Cafe badges and stuff, stickers and things. I never know what to do with them. I don't want them on my car, and I don't think they have a good place on the Garage Kei door. I never know what to do with good stickers, you know? No, I don't know what to do with them. Yeah, Uncle Eric says he'll chat away. Well, I hope you do. By all means. The malts. Looks like you're having a great time trying different beers. I like to stick to one particular beer, normally. It's only that these beers, I think I bought a 6-pack of Super Dry and had one or two left over. And then I bought a 6-pack of Kirin and had 1 or 2 left over. And then over the course of a few days, I didn't buy the Suntory Premium Malts or the Ebisu. They were donated by... I went to Hanami, which is flower watching. It's getting drunk in a park, and the excuse is that the cherry blossoms are blooming. It's a cherry blossom party. And while I was there, some of my wife's colleagues showed up out of the blue. They didn't know I was even there, and I said hi, and they came over and sat down with me on the ground. And then one of them got up and came back with all these different beers and was like, I'm not sure what you like, so I bought a selection, and they're all for you. So I got like 6 beers. That was an interesting night. That was interesting night that I'll go into in depth in just a minute. I need to blow my nose, chat, because of the hay fever. Probably should have turned the mic off. Just out here blowing my nose. Alright, so I need to explain myself there. I said I had leftovers. Yeah, so it was an interesting night. So yeah, I went to this I took a walk from here to the park, and it took about 40 minutes to walk there. And I think I took 12 beers. Now, on a good night, like on a night where I've had plenty to eat or whatever, over a long period of time, 1 beer per hour for 12 hours I can do. But 6 beers in 1 hour I can't do, if that makes sense. So pace, it's all about the pace. But I think I took 12 beers because I was like, I'm going to be there for a few hours, probably 4. But, you know, if someone comes up and speaks to me, like, for example, I don't know what I thought. Maybe I thought, wait, are you that guy from Garage Kei? And if that happened, I had a beer, I was going to say, yeah, here, sit down with me, have a beer. Or if someone came over and said, I don't know, how you going? What are you drinking? And I would have said, I'm drinking Asahi. Do you want one? And he would have gone, yeah. And I would have given him one. I bought extra beers to give to people. So I had 8 or 12 beers with me. And I think I'm mixing my nights up. No, I'm not. No, I had 8 beers with me because I took extras. I drank 4, and then the other people arrived and gave me 6. So I still had... so I had 8 beers again, right? Is that how that works? Math? Quick maths? I think I still had 8 beers. So there's no way I was ever going to drink all of those. And then, so I was drinking, and I was already, you know, pretty tipsy for 4 plus, I think I drank 2 of those. So I was on 6, and I don't think I was there for 6 hours. So I was tipsy. I was walking home, and I walked past an izakaya, which is basically, how do you explain an izakaya? It's a traditional Japanese bar. I was walking past, because there's like 5 of them next to each other. They're tiny little places with like probably 7 seats in this joint, and the walls are this thin, and there's like 4 or 5 of them in a row. I don't know why, but I'm walking past them, and I've always, for the past 10 years, I've walked past them and thought, I wonder what they're like inside. But it's traditionally, you don't go there on your own. Certainly a Japanese person wouldn't go there alone. You go with people or with somebody, or you've been going there for so long that you can go alone because everybody there knows you. Well, so I was walking past and I paused, sort of swaying, and I was like, I wonder what it's like in there. I was paused there and I was sort of swaying a bit. Thought, will I go in? I won't go in. I'm not going in. I'm going in. I'll have 1 drink. I'll go in and I'll have 1... No, I'm not going. So I turned away, and then I sort of turned back, and I was like, maybe I should. And then the door opened up, and this woman come out, and she looked at me, and she said, "You coming in?" And I'm like, I was thinking about it, but I'm kind of shy. She's like, no. Fucking grabs hold of me, drags me in. Next minute, I'm in there. So I'm in this place, and it's whiskey. I don't know whether it was whiskey and the fact that I don't know what I was drinking in there is a sign of what kind of night it was. I started off on whiskey and Coke. I think on the end, I had 4 drinks. I know I had 4. The bill was $26. There's a table charge. The bill was $26. I know there was 4 drinks. I know that on the last drink, I asked her to up the alcohol content in Japanese. That's a gaijin trick. If you ever come drinking with me, I'll teach you that, but I'm not going to teach you that over chat, over live stream. So, yeah, so I'm in this place. The last drink, I watched her fill it up, because the cups were like this, a little bit bigger than this, and there's a bit of ice in it. But I said, can you make it stronger than the other ones? Because my last drink, I said, I'll have 1 more. It was already It was already 1 a.m. by this time. I think I left the park at 9:30. It's now 1 a.m. I've been in this izakaya, this Japanese pub, for hours just chatting to people. There's creepy old men climbing all over me, spitting on me or whatever, trying to talk to me about the same goddamn questions every time. But, so I said, you know, it's my last drink, make it a strong one. It was this much whiskey, and I don't know whether she put, soda water or Coke in it. I don't know. But I drank that, and then walking home, I walked home on autopilot. Straight up fucking autopilot. I don't have a clue how I made it home. I recall that my eyes were closed and it was just one foot in front of the other, trying to balance and keep, because I have great balance, but, and I know where my feet are. So even if I'm going to fall, my foot automatically it moves all by itself. Stuff. My balance is like that. If I fall over, something's wrong. Because my balance is amazing. Anyway, but eyes were closed and I'm stumbling all the, 30-minute walk home, drunk as fuck. Don't know how I got into the house. Don't know how I got up the stairs. Pretty sure I had a shower, but it was all on autopilot. Woke up in the morning, killer hangover, which I normally don't get hangovers. And that's how I ended up with extra beers, because there was just no way to drink them all. And yeah, there's a story for you. So you definitely leave a comment, get a story. There we go. Oh, Mark Collins. I just want to confirm that my F Limited FF single overhead cam alto is far superior to any other alto variation created. You saw that, but you missed my explanation for that. I already explained why I was doing that, why I made that post on Facebook. It was for interaction. It's for interaction. If you look at the number of likes or angry faces or hearts or whatever on that, it's quite high. And you look at all the comments and all the people that hated it, or, you know, but nobody came in and said, oh yeah, fuck yeah, the auto's the best. Nobody did that. Nobody. But it was full of rage from people that were pissed off with twin cam all-wheel drives. I did it for interaction, for people to interact with. That's what my whole last 2 weeks of Facebook has been about. Getting people on the groups that I'm the admin of to interact with that group. I'm admin. That's my job. I'm not hating people. I'm just causing you to react, which is my job. To keep the thing alive. Because I was gone for a few months and the place died. No one was talking about anything. We haven't had a new banner since, last Christmas? It's been a year, over a year probably, since we've had a last banner, because people aren't interacting with the group. So that's what that was about. Causing interaction, causing reactions. It's not a troll as such. There was a little bit of trolling in there, but it's about getting people to react, because it's my job as admin, as far as I'm concerned. The variety of beers reminds me of my mates when we got to each other's houses. We buy random beers to leave in their fridges, sometimes very shit beers. And as you know, we have low standards of beers. I mean, I like shit beer, so... I mean, I don't consider Asahi to be a good beer. It's just cheap. I don't consider Kirin to be a good beer, but it's cheap. I drink beer to get drunk. I drink alcohol to get drunk. Not because I enjoy the taste. No. Drink it to get drunk. So it's there for a purpose, and it's cheap. You notice that I'm still drinking the Suntory Premium Malt. It tastes better, but it's expensive and it does the same job. Not only, yeah, I just caught that, but I'll keep going down the list. I have to go through the comments. No comment is left unturned. I've heard about these cherry blossom parties. Yeah, John. I mean, cherry blossom, the Hanami. This time of year is my favorite time of year because everyone's spirits are high, and it's a time for reflection, a time of rebirth, new beginnings, spring, and it's really emphasized in this country because of the flowers blooming and stuff. And you know, after you've been here for a few years, like I have, you can tell when winter's done because you get a warm wind. There'll be one day, it'll be cold as shit. And then one day, you'll get a warm wind. It'll be a strong wind come through, and it'll be warm. And you'll be like, yep, winter's fucked. It's spring's coming. Spring's coming. And then you get a bit of rain, and then it's going to rain, and you get the cherry blossoms. And that was a weird noise. Okay. But yeah, spring in Japan, epic. Love it. Not a fan of the rain, but you know, we need it. So yeah, cherry blossom parties is, I mean, yeah, it's good. It's just good. I like the cherry blossom parties. You should get to some if you can. If you have the means. Rock music in the background, you like it. Slightly lowered. The rock music in the background slightly lowered. I could do that. I could do that. Let's lower that slightly. I'm gonna peak it there. There we go. That's a little bit lower. Let me know if that's too low for you. Uh-oh, we're losing viewers. What happened? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. How are the cherry blossoms up there? I think they're in full bloom here this weekend. Oh, we're full bloom already. It's full. Would have been tonight. Probably would have been the. See, the thing is that there's a whole bunch of different cherry trees, and they all bloom at different times. So, I mean, it's been a week. The park that I go to has been blooming the tree in full bloom for the last week. Like this week, today it's this tree, and then the next day it's this tree, and the next day it's these. So yeah, tonight probably would have been the most flowers, but I'll go again tomorrow and I'll have a look. I think tomorrow night. Oh wait, no, I can't. I'm gonna have yakiniku with Suzuki Americano from the chat. We're gonna go have yakiniku, all you can eat. All you can eat. I'll do all you can drink as well. Yes, indeed. Just learned that Australians call anything with a bed a ute. There's no why. Yes, some people will call, if the bed is separate to the cab, they'll call it a truck. But only some people do that. Generally speaking, it's it way. No, that's not true. If it's a style side, like if the side of the bed is the same color and sort of panel shape as the body, as the cab, some people call that a truck, like a a Hilux. Some people call a Hilux a truck. Some people. Most people will call anything with a bed a ute. Yes. But like a Commodore... Is it a Commodore Maloo ute? Is it actually a Commodore? Or is it just a Maloo Ute? I don't know. I don't know that much about Utes, honestly. I've never owned one. I've never owned a Ute. My K truck is a truck, not a Ute. Little Ute. But there's no Y in Ute, it's just UTE. An izakaya sounds like a Japanese version of Cheers, where everyone knows your name. Kind of, except Cheers was an American bar. But it's imagine if the house you're staying in was converted into a bar. That might be close to what an izakaya might look like. But I mean, there's no reason why your father-in-law, ask him to take you to an izakaya. You'll have a great time, I guarantee it. Guarantee it. If he won't take you, get your wife to take you to one. There's different kinds. A snack. Go to a snack too. That's an experience. A snack is probably more like what I was at the other night than an izakaya, except that... Was it a snack? Really? Was it? It might have been a snack. Anyway, talk to your wife about it. She'll be able to hook you up with izakaya and snack. She probably won't take you to a cabaret though, but that's worth a look too. I drink Foster's beer in celebration of you. Yeah, I can't buy Foster's here, and Foster's isn't available in Australia because it's made solely for export. The more you know. My girlfriend went to Japan and I told her to send me pics of different cats. And she sent me 7 pics. That does say cats. She sent you 7 pics of Toyota Hiaces. Well, Hiace is a very, very popular car. In Japan they call it Otoko no Romance, which is like the dream... the romance of a boy's romantic car. Like every boy dreams of owning a Hiace. Because Hiaces are rad. We've got a Hiace. It's not mine, it's wife's. Walking on autopilot, yes. I can walk on autopilot. I can run on autopilot. I can fight on autopilot. I can catch the train from Shinjuku an hour away on autopilot. It's all been done. I don't know whether you know what Kabukicho is, but there's an area of Shinjuku that I ran from the deep area of the red light district of Shinjuku, blackout drunk, ran all the way to the station, got on a train, and then sort of came to on the train, blacked out again, and woke up at home in bed. Autopilot. You develop it if you've been here long enough and drunk enough. Check out the Holden Commodore Ute during the 2000s. It's fully sick. Yes. Yeah, the Holden Commodore Ute. There you go. You've been to an izakaya. Really enjoyable. I don't think my father-in-law would survive a visit to an izakaya now. Maybe not. Maybe not. Although... some of the dudes that were in there last night, well, the other night, drinking were pretty damn old. Not gonna lie. Pretty damn old. Yeah. Where'd you say you were from again? Australia. Austria? Australia. Kangaroos. Koalas. Oh, Suturaria. Yeah. Okay. Like that. Like that. A lot of that. A lot of that, chat. I'm taking. This thing's gonna have to start paying rent. It's taken a long time. I need to figure out why my. Check this. Let me check this. Check this out. Check that out. We still good for this? 15 minutes left. Still good. Okay, I've got 15 minutes. Now I need to open up this. Can I open up that? There it is. Where are you going to open? You're going to open there. Can I open this into here? Can. Okay, what I'm going to do... What we're going to do is I'm going to show you up deck. With me missing. There we are. I'm here. This is up deck. This is the control station for the tablet that I've got down over to my right. And if I press a button, then God grabs a beer. And I'm just going to go in and have a look at... See, these are the buttons that are on the screen. God grabs a beer. Now we're going to have a look at how this works. Now, again, the only problem is that this is being blocked by my camera. Oh, crap. There we go. So I'm going to show current corona switchback value, scene current delay 6500. Maybe the delay is not long enough because of the lag. So if I set that to 85, I wonder if that'll fix it. 85. No device has been selected to update. Oh, for God's sake. Try that. Save it. Okay, let's go back to this screen. And we'll see if it works now. Yeah, there you go. Because there's lag, it's not lasting long enough. So what if I sent... Oh, it did work. Wait. I'm watching it. Let me just try that again. I'll turn this volume up on this. There we go. Is it going to do it? Kind of, it's too laggy. There's a problem. I don't know whether it's the computer or the network or what we're doing here. There's some kind of lag that's going on that's causing this not to work. So I need to figure out what that is at some point. But I don't know how to figure out where that problem is coming from. Where is that problem coming from? That could be back on 65. Because it does work like that. It's just that I've got lag somehow. How do I figure out where the problem is? It's got to be in streaming settings or something like that. But yeah, this is up deck. These are the deck buttons, and I can set whatever I want them to be. I don't remember what be right back is. Should we do it? Should we do it? Should we do it, chat? Just press the button and see what happens.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
That's right, chat. It's time for an ebisu. I forgot I programmed that in. And that is actually so old that anybody can use it monetized. It's in the public domain. So I can use that. That is now going to be my... It was supposed to be my I'm going to get a beer thing. But as you can see, I didn't use it. I forgot about it. Like, the icon isn't even made yet. Like, it's just whatever picture I had available. Yeah. So, and then, like, the loading screen. I don't have an icon for that either. But if I push that, that'll launch the stream starting soon. Here, let's try that. No, it didn't, because I've got to press it on the actual tablet. Okay, here we go. Is it going to work? Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, why doesn't it work? Let's figure out. Scene loading. And why doesn't that work? It doesn't work because this is a lowercase L, and it needs to be a uppercase L. Because the scene in OBS, which is, let's drag that up so you can see it. You're going to get this mirror thing. This is OBS. This is what controls my stream. And here we've got scenes, and here are sources. So this is the video that you're looking at of me. I think that's of me. Yeah, that's me. And then the audio is from the microphone there. And toolbox. Harry shits in the toolbox is this one. So if I click that on. Oh, wait. No, he doesn't come in because of we're on the wall screen and I think he's off camera or something like that. But if we go to live and then we go to Harry takes a shit. Harry comes in. And I can, turn that off. It'll disappear. Right, anyway, I digress. So, yeah. This scene needs to match the scene that you're going to change to. So we're going to switch. So the first line is just comment. And then what are we going to do? We're going to switch the scene, which is this over here, to loading. And now if I click save, right, that's saved. Now if I push the button on the laptop, let's go back to the live. There we go. So now I'm on here. Now if I actually reach down and push the button on the tablet, you can see that worked. That's cool. That's cool. But yeah, I need to figure out what's going on with the lag. I really do. Need to figure out what's going on with the lag. Yeah. It's like Uncle Eric is still here, just attempting to learn Thai from your wife. Oh, I didn't realize you married. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that you were married. I didn't know who you married. Okay, cool. Hard to concentrate after a few drinks. Yeah, Thai seems difficult. It does. Languages are difficult. English is difficult when you've been drinking. Sean says, because everything is a Simpsons reference for me. It sure is. Isn't it just? Isn't it? Isn't it though? John says, I still haven't checked those rims I showed you. Haven't forgotten, just feel sick. Oh, felt sick later that day. I mean, if you're not going to sell them, then it doesn't matter what kind of wheels they are. I'd already forgotten about them. I'm not terribly interested in them. If he wants to get rid of his car, then, for free, then by all means let me know. But otherwise, yeah, I'd forgotten about those wheels. Cheers. We're into the Ebisu now. I didn't slide the can in like I should have, but yeah, let's get it out of there and turn it around. Turn that frown upside down and just slowly lower the Ebisu into the Bosch cooler. That's cooler. Ebisu. It's a fine drop. I do recommend the Ebisu. But again, this is even more expensive than the premium model. Very smooth beer. Very, very smooth. Full-flavored, smooth beer. Yeah. Japan's best beer has got to be these two. It has to be the Ebisu or the Suntory malts. So the Kirin Ichiban and the Super Dry are the you want to get drunk, but you want to get drunk on real beer, actual beer, not beer flavored shochu or whatever. Beer flavored vodka. Actual beer. This is good. Ugh, chat. Chat. What's going on? What's going on, chat? Should we go back up to the wall screen? I think we should. I need to make an icon for the Be Right Back. Should we do that? I'm not sure what I can load on this laptop now without causing it to crash. Because if I open, just trying to open like Windows, it has a hard time. I need to find where did it? Oh, okay. So see the problem. I just need an icon, graphics. I need a graphic. I didn't save anything as a graphic. That's why I'm using the toolbox for loading. Should we make a graphic? I don't know what size this should be either. If I load a graphic program, is it actually going to crash my computer? It very well could. Because I don't use Paint. Why don't we use Microsoft Paint? That's probably not going to crash anything. Alright, let's put this up here. Use this. We'll go. I can't actually. I put that there, but I can't actually see anything because everything's in the way. Everything's in the way. Loading. And what are we going to do with that? Let's make it, what color? Red. Why not red? Make it red. Did that work? I haven't used Paint in a long time. Yeah, no. I did! It made it red. Can we make it bigger? No. I have to select it first. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, you're not going to let me... I can't No, you can't. Come on, man. Layers. Got my head tilted full back. Okay, this is just shit. We need to undo everything we've just done. Come on, man. Let me. Right. Okay. Fine. I have to move this to where I can see it. 22. Screw it. We're going large. It's not even large. Can we go bigger than that? You gonna let me? Oh, you are. 72. Ooh, yeah, it's big. Loading. What kind of font are we gonna do? Britannic bold. Yeah, that's good. That's good. We scroll a little bit. Oh wait, can I even? I don't know if I'm gonna be even able to make. Wait, where did I? There we go. Go over here. There we go. Loading. How does that look? Does it have to be loading or just load? Load is probably enough. Load. Or we could even make it pre, because it's for the pre-stream. It's to launch the stream will start soon button. I don't even know why I really need a button for that. But apparently I do. Can I save this as... So I need to save this as a PNG. Actually, that's dumb. I need to select this. Can I crop... So I don't know how to use Paint properly. Can I crop to selection? How do we crop? That looks like crop there. Crop. Hey! Shit, yeah. Are we in the center? We're not, are we? About there, I think. That's pretty good. Crop. You're not going to let me crop the crop. It's already cropped. Okay, fine. Save as PNG. This is going to suck. I need to... You've got all this. You can see way too much. Oh, you're not going to let me do that? Alright, let me do this. Get this off here. I don't want you seeing my folder thing. My stuff that probably doesn't make a difference. I want to turn... Oh, wait. No, that's off. Okay, I see. Stream. And graphics. I'm going to go loading. Load. Load. Save. Load. You've saved it. No, I'm not going to do that. Load. Alright. Move the load over there. Now, if we click that, we can select File, and we can go to Load. Open. Oh, no! Okay, so we do go like this. Load. Load! Blow your load. There it is. Okay. And then save it. And now, on that little tablet, there's a little white thing with load written on it. So you can change the icon, is basically what I'm saying. I don't know how to do transparent backgrounds on Paint though. Can we do that? Set background to alpha. Whoops. No, I want to do that again. Do that. There we go. How do we set background to alpha? Remove background. Oh, there it is. Did it actually work? It did. Look at this. It did. Let's save that. Save. And we'll reload. Reload that to there with the thing on the thing. Yeah. It didn't work. No. Didn't work. Didn't work. Didn't work, chat. Blank icon. Okay. Try it again. I'm ignoring you, chat, at the moment because people haven't been chatting with me. So I'm just doing what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to come back and I'll check the chat and I'll answer all of your questions. Why is that working like that? Oh, wait, I can add layers. What's that do? Resize. Alpha. I want an alpha channel. I don't normally use Paint. Nose is running. Yeah, get rid of that. We're back. I'm gonna check in on the chat. How's the chat doing? I've got too many windows open now. I can't find the chat. That lag. Going to go over there and fix it myself. Yeah, you need to, because I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea why it's lagging, and I have no idea how to test it. If he's giving the car away for free, you're ahead of me in the queue. Well, not really, because you want to live in New Zealand. You don't want to live in Japan, and taking that car to New Zealand is a silly idea, in my opinion. Leave it in Japan. So, yeah, if you're moving to Japan, by all means, drive the AZ1. Otherwise, it may as well sit where it is. Just next to the Y on Ebisu can, beer can, there is a little green sticker. What is that? It's a good question. Oh. It's got a little, it says open on the top corner of it. I'm probably just going to peel it off. Open. No, I'm peeling it off. It's not opening at all. It's probably some kind of coupon scratch it thing or something. Jesus. Why would you put something so delicate on a fucking beer can? I've been drinking. Like, I need something I can mash or hit with a hammer, not something I have to try to dig at with fingernails I don't have. Come on, man. Ibisu. Oh, I'm just ruining it. It's like open, but I can't open. I'm just peeling it off. Alright, we're just going to peel it off. Fuck it. Open. It's got a QR code on it. It's just a QR code with a number. So scan that with your phone, and then wait. Okay, fine, we'll do that. I'm going to turn the rage music off because why not? Rage music is off. We're taking a photo of this, and then we have to. Are you over 20? Yes. Log in. No. No, I don't want to log in. Prize. The Glamp. Where do I put my code in? Well, there's so much shit. Where does the code go? Campaign. I need to use Google Translate to figure out what this is. This is shit. Find in page. No, that's not what I wanted at all. I want translate. Thanks, mate. Thanks, mate, for the translate. New member login. Yeah, it's a scam. Like, enter this code to see if you can win. Earn points. New member registration. Like, no, I don't want to. Like, I just don't want to. It's a QR code for something. Let's put it on the stubby holder. There we go. It's official. Official, genuine Ebisu stubby cooler, mate. Ebisu, Bosch. It's a collaboration. Stop, collaborate, and listen. Oh, yeah. Load. Just getting drunk and not chatting much. Yeah, I mean, nobody's really chatting much tonight. It's kind of, it's a bit of a slow night. I like hard and fast chats. All the chat. I like it when chat's going off. But it's a bit slow. I turned the rage music off. Is it actually off? No, it's just muted. I muted it. I need to turn it off. There we go, it's off. Turn it back on again. And then unmute it. Oh, there we go. Unmute it, now I can turn it off. So, oh wait, what we can do is this. Alright, so am I actually going to be able to do this from memory? Probably not, but you guys aren't chatting so much, so what we're going to do is we're going to load this up. And then if any of the owners or people from Strongflex are in the chat or see this video, by all means reach out. I'd love to test out your products specifically this one. Would love to test this, so if you'd like to offer me a discount, or, you just send me them to test out, and I'll give you, review them for you. Absolutely free, of course. Happy to review your polyurethane bush kit. Happy to do that for you, free of charge. Just reach out, mate. To every product, we add grease. Well, mate, that would be wonderful. Add some grease. Please do. Right, what we're going to do is I'm going to try and add a new button. I'm going to add a new button here. And we're going to go label. We're going to do Rage. And it's on the deck, for fuck's sake, which is the name of the tablet. Now, I need commands. And I need to, let's do, don't need a capital there. Turn on Rage music. So we're going to, I think it's going to be a show. I can't remember whether it's a capital S for show or not. And we want to, scene is going to be equal to current. And then the source is going to be the name of the music track. So we just have to go back and get that. Properties. From the properties of it. Which is, it could be the whole damn thing. For those that are wondering, the title of the track is about to come up on the screen. It's this. I don't know if I need MP3 or not. Maybe. And it's probably going to work on this. Oh, it will work on this. So, oh, wait. Hang on. Because I'm on the wrong screen. There we go. It's this one. That's the name of the track, if you're wondering. That's the name of the Rage track, if you were wondering. So I think that will probably do it. I'm going to save, let's do icon, file. We'll just use a 19mm spanner because it's right there. Okay. Oh, crap. Cancel. Sorry, browser support file read. Just stop it, okay? Don't be silly. Let's do that. Can we rotate? We can't. Put the spanner over there so I know what I'm doing. Okay. I think that's probably going to start it. Probably don't need the space. But we're going to save this. And we'll try it. So we need to go back to the live, this one. And I'm going to push the button here. Hey, Rage music. Can I turn it off? Yes. Hey. Dun, 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 dun. Rage is over. The rage is over. Rage is on. Rage on. Rage on. Back to the chat. What's happening, chat? Same here, slow cars, fast. Sort of like 7-Eleven. We're not always doing business, but we're always open. What, the Rage music? Are you referring to the Rage music there, Sean? You like my opinion on a stupid, expensive oil filter? No. No. Just, no. No. I don't need to look at it. You sent me a link. I don't need to look at it. But fine, okay, I'll see if I can drag that to this. Oh, jeez. Enter. Hey, it did. Right, let's go. Wall screen. Get this. What is special about it? Let's translate it. I mean, if you've got iron powder in your built-in relief valve, that's kind of cool. Why, though? What is this thing? Is it washable? Like, what? No way. The oil flows smoothly even when using the oil, which significantly changes the feeling of power, torque, and response. What? You feel more power and response and torque because of the oil filter. The K&P oil filters do not require replacement, eliminating the need to forget to purchase. Eliminating the need to forget. I didn't know there was a need to forget. I forget without the need to forget. I just forget. Interesting. How does it... So it's you don't need to replace it. How does that work? Oh, you clean it. How do you clean the magnet? All right, so this is an oil filter made of stainless steel. Right? It's stainless steel mesh instead of your standard style oil filter. And oh geez, look what they've done. They've used Microsoft Paint. Ridiculous. Okay, so let's scroll back up to the top. This is what you're getting. And this is what you normally have, I suppose. Well, it's normally not paper, but okay. You got a stainless steel mesh, and the advantage is that you can use it virtually forever. You just pull it out every 3,000 Ks, hose it down with parts cleaner, and then put it back in again. Or diesel, depending on which one's clean, which one is actually cheaper at the time, because diesel will clean really, really well. Diesel or parts cleaner. What's the price difference? How much are they? $350. $350. I mean, okay, let's just stop for a second and have a bit of a look. Oh, come on, don't be like that. $350 divided by how much is a regular oil filter? I don't think they're $30. I don't. But let's just say, for argument's sake, that they're $30. 11 times. 11 times. 11.6. How often do you change your oil filter? How often do you have to change your oil filter? I need to know that. I don't think you need to do it every 3,000 Ks. But let's just say, for example's sake, that you need to do it 3,000 Ks. Every 3,000 Ks you need to do it once. So, I don't know why I was going to that. I've lost my train of thought. I need a beer. Maybe you can help me out, chat. $3,000 Ks. 11 times. It's back to that, which is wild. So if you changed your oil filter after every 3,000 Ks, you would have to travel 35,000 Ks before it paid for itself. That makes sense? 35,000 kilometers, because here it is here. We've got, where's our history? Here. 35,000, oh, sorry, yeah, 35,000 yen to buy the thing. Is it plus tax? Because they love to do that shit. Excluding tax. These motherfuckers. Anyway, let's just forget tax. Okay, so 35,000 divided by 3,000. 3,000 is the price of each filter, right? They don't cost 3,000 yen. They're probably 2,000 and something for you know what they're comparing it to. Where's the comparison thing? Here, this thing here. That's not going to be 3,000 yen. They're cheaper. They're 2,000 something, I think. Anyway, I digress. They might even be 14. They might even be 14 bucks. I need to glance down at the chat. What are you paying for? Okay, you didn't tell me, but okay, let's. They're 35, so we need to go to Amazon and we need to find a HA36 oil filter from Amazon. God, I'm scared of this. Let's do this live. Get you back on screen. Open up a new window. Yes, see, I knew you were going to do that. HA36 oil filter. What do you get from Amazon? Oh, shit. Suzuki, brand new from Rakuten's 1210. 1210 from Rakuten. Alright, so let's go back to that window. I'm a numbers guy. What can I say? I'm a numbers guy. So 1210, not 3,000. So let's do this. We're going to go 3,000, 35,000 yen for the washable guy, divided by 1210 plus 660. Fine. Piss off. 1210 plus 660 equals 1870. 1870. Okay. 3,500 divided by 1870 equals 18 times. You have to change your filter 18 times to pay for it. 19 times. 19. Now, if you do that over 3,000 kilometers, you change your oil filter every 3,000 kilometers. Let's see what that... You have to travel 56,000 kilometers before the oil filter pays for itself. Is it worth it? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it. If it was $250, yeah. Yeah. Does it work better than a regular filter? Like, I don't know if it works better than a regular filter. I really don't know. Is it worth it? I don't think it's dumb. Like you said, it was... What did you say? It was a stupid expensive oil filter. I don't think it's stupid expensive because of the math. Like, it's only... I mean, I say it's only 18 times. But if you're touring in that car, driving around everywhere, then it's not that bad. 18 times, you never have to change it again. After you've done it 18 times, it's free. It's not free because every time you take that out, you're probably going to use, half to a full thing of parts cleaner, right? You're going to want to drown the damn thing. So half a thing of parts cleaner. Parts cleaner is going to cost, let's say 500 yen per can. If you used half a can, that's 250 yen. 250 yen times 18. That's going to cut down. That's going to extend the number of kilometers you have to do before it pays for itself. I don't know. I honestly think it's a numbers game. And if you think you're going to travel more kilometers than that, then yeah, by all means. I mean, it's better for the environment. Okay. I mean, not really, is it? Because this is metal. It can be melted down. Whereas you have to use parts cleaner to clean the thing out. What happens to that mix of parts cleaner and oil? Greta Thunberg's going to be mad at you either way. So I don't think that the environment, I don't think is a valid point in this, honestly. If you start picking up bits of metal in it, how do you clean the metal off the magnet? You just can't. Unless the whole thing pulls apart. I don't know. That's a tough one, dude. I don't know if it's worth it. Certainly if you had like an oil filter relocation kit up high in the engine bay and you had this thing stuck on it, that would look cooler than a regular Suzuki oil filter, 100%. So I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know what's better. It's a numbers game. You need to tell me how often you change your oil filter. You need to tell me how many kilometers you travel in a year, and then from that you can figure out whether it's worth it or not. Certainly looks cool. If you've done every other mod to the car and you want to do something to it, by all means, that's a cool thing to spend money on, yeah. But is it better value? I don't know. Resale value up? I don't know. This is interesting. Buy it. You're like, if you didn't check whether it fits before you buy the thing, you're fucked. It's on your own. You're on your own, mate. Yeah. It's cool. It's cool. By all means, especially with you get the cap to take it on and off. Comes with a bunch of O-rings. Can you get new O-rings? Because if you can't, are you changing it every 3,000? There are 15,000 Ks, and if you can't reuse the O-rings, then I don't know, dude. I don't know. That's a difficult one. What's happened? Going live again. Going live. Going back to live. I'm going to turn on the rage music. Oh, we turned off the rage music. We need to turn on the rage music. Rage! No spoilers, please. What is the rain forecast for the Formula One at Suzuka today? I don't know, but I think Nathan in the chat, if you're still there, Nathan's actually going to watch it. Can you find a crank pulley for an F6A? Yes, I can. Why? The rubber has separated from mine and parallel. Ooh. Oh, the rubber's separated. Do you want a stock F6A pulley, or do you want a? Do you want to go to a AZ1, or perhaps you want a PAL Sports? Which crank pulley do you want? Yeah, they're all available. There's a bunch. It's like a Kei and an air filter, but for oil it says it flows better. I change my oil every 5,000. Every 5,000, which means that you have to travel even further than I calculated. I need to steal this number. Steal that number. Come on, go back to it. This one. Oh, stop it. Copy that shit. Wait, going back to the... Oh, stop it. Right, so we need to steal this number. And get out of this. Clear this. Paste that number. Divided by... Is it times by? I forget. It's times by. Times by 5,000. No, not 50,000. Oh, crap. Paste that. Times 5,000. There you go. You have to travel 93,000 Ks before it pays for itself. How many years is it going to take you to travel 93,000 Ks? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I don't think so. Not for 35. Not for some Mongol Senyen. Not for me. It's a cool thing to have. It's a show-off piece. If you've already bought everything else, and you know you want to spend some money on the car because you haven't spent some money on the car, and you want a cool piece to put on the car. Yeah, but practically, as a practical item, no, not practical. I don't care what it does for the environment. I don't care. Like, oil filters are made of metal. You could recycle that. Heat it up, melt it down, off you go. They're going to burn the oil regardless, like... So it's got nothing to do with oil. It's just metal. Like, the oil filters... Well, they got paper inside them. When they melt down the metal, the paper will burn away. Like, so what? I don't think it's better for the environment at all. So I think it's a cool piece. It's a cool thing to own. Like a $250 carbon fiber gear knob. That's what this is. It's a cool thing to have. It's a $300 Nardi steering wheel. Does it make the experience any better? Yeah, probably not. You know, if you can find a $60 Momo or something, the experience is probably going to be the same. But you're not going to get that same feeling from buying the $60 Momo as you will from getting a $300 Nardi. And I think the oil filter is going to be the same deal. I don't think it's a performance thing. I don't think it's a better for the environment thing. I think it's, you know, you want it, you want it. And I don't think anybody can say, oh, that was a shit purchase. You wasted your money there. I mean, I disagree. A carbon fiber bonnet when you're not going to the track. Why? Why? A carbon fiber trunk lid when you're not trying to set faster lap times in your HA36. Why? What have you got? Titanium shift knob and Nardi wheel. Exactly. Exactly. Do they provide anything other than your happiness? No. Nothing. So if you look at that oil filter and you think happiness, then by all means buy it. It's a cool thing. It's a cool thing. But economically, no, it's not. It does nothing for you economically. Nothing. Nothing at all. All the bullshit they write on there, all this here about the benefits of it, it's all bullshit because you have to travel 93,000 fucking kilometers for it to pay for itself. On top of, it's going to be further because you have to pay for all the parts cleaner. So it's, let's just say 95,000. Yeah, whatever. Even if it's only 93 and you disregard the parts cleaner, it's 93,000 fucking Ks. That's a long ass way. My cappuccino has only done 70,000 Ks. Granted, it's been sitting for 10 years, but it's only done 70,000 Ks. It wouldn't, like... I'm ranting. The music. Is the music on? The music's not on. I need to go back to this. There we go. The music is on. You have to do 93,000 fucking Ks to pay for that thing. No. It's a cool piece. If you want that cool piece to match your Nardi steering wheel, your titanium gear knob, by all means, cool. I would be envious because it's a cool piece. And, you know, if you've done everything else and you just want to buy something for your car, yeah, cool. In fact, buy an oil filter relocation kit that mounts it up in the engine bay where you can see it, then put it on so you can look at it. Because that'll be even better with some stainless steel lines and shit. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Where you can see it, mate. Because that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it'll do for you. What I actually need to do... Yeah, maybe. Maybe skip the filter. Maybe not. And what else are you going to spend your money on? Like, beer? Beer. You could buy beer. Let's go back to this screen. Oh, shit. Wall screen. There we go. Let's go back to this. And we'll go... 350 bucks divided by 980 yen. You can buy 37 six-packs of Asahi or Kirin, or you can buy 35.7 six-packs of Asahi or Kirin, or you can buy that oil filter. I mean, 35, that's a couple of years worth of, 35 weeks. No, it's not a couple of years, is it? Not at all. It's like half a year. 6 months. 6 months. 6 months worth of beer. Or you can buy that oil filter. I mean, when you put it like that, 6 months worth of beer, it's not that much money, is it? I don't know. Back to the rage music. You should. Resale value is the thing that's keeping me from doing more upgrades to the car. If I retire and leave Japan in a couple of years, spending more money on it now is a lost cause. Yeah, I mean... It's kind of... I think that's old age, honestly. I really do. The last few days I've been really depressed and like anxious and whatever else, and a lot of that has been money, but also it's been heavy on why do any of this? Like, I'm getting older. Why am I doing any of this? You know, if this happens, if I leave Japan, if you wrote like, where was it? If I leave Japan in a couple of years, spending more money on it now is a lost cause. Well, then sell it and get a piece of shit. Drive a piece of shit. Because what difference does it make? It's about your enjoyment now. And if this oil filter will increase your enjoyment now, then you can't be thinking of, you know, if I retire and leave in a couple of years. But yeah, but maybe you won't. I've been thinking far too much exactly on the same route. Like, you know, I actually want to... You can't see it. If I do this, can you see it? No, I don't think you'll ever be able to see that, so I won't bother. Up there, there's actually a pull-down hatch that goes up to a 3rd floor. And I want to extend the mezzanine up there to cover, you know, a good portion of the ceiling and build remote control car tracks up there. But what if I sell the house in the next 5 years? You know, all that money I spend up there will be for nothing, because the next owners of this house will probably just scrap it and then build 2 houses on it and make money on it. So why go to the trouble of building a remote control car club in my roof when, you know, if we sell the house, then it was all for nothing. Cappuccino, geez, you know, there's things I want to do to it, but you know, shit, if I'm already 44 this year, 44, I'm driving the cappuccino, and people are going to be looking around going, look at that old cunt driving a cappuccino. Those are for old people. Like, only old people can afford those now. That's not cool. So I should sell it, I suppose, because, you know, why am I spending money on it? Just drive it as it is and flip it when I'm too old to drive it. Same deal. So that's a shit way to think, and it's depressing, so stop it. Stop thinking like that. It's for your enjoyment now. If you're going to get enjoyment, if you are going to get enjoyment now out of buying a $350 fucking oil filter that never needs to be replaced, well then, do it. Is my advice. The Suzuki OEM is good. It will last longer than the car will once I replace it. The original 32. You really? Sean, you didn't have a 32-year-old oil filter in your car, did you? That's bad, dude. Don't do that. No. Oh, you're not talking about oil filters. You're talking about crank pulleys. We're talking about oil filters. Sorry, you're talking about Suzuki OEM one is good to last longer than the car. The problem with the Suzuki Cappuccino OEM crank pulley is that they're a few $100s, and the AZ1 is like $50. So that's why I was asking, not because it will last longer or whatever. It's because the AZ1 is cheaper. That's why people buy it. Because spending $250 to $350 on a crank pulley that has a rubber in it versus a AZ1 that doesn't have a rubber in it, is blue, is an AZ1 crank pulley, can never fail. People choose the cheap option, normally. I'll go with my Monster Sport filter and Takumi titanium oil for my upcoming change and send it. I mean, I wouldn't even go with a Monster Sport filter. If you're not taking it to the track and you're doing it religiously on 5,000 kilometers, then I think your cheap FG1 $12 filter from Autobucks will be fine. And I think your Takumi titanium oil is probably wasted if you're not going to the track. You could go with a cheaper Takumi. If you wanted to go with a Takumi oil, go a cheaper one, because they're all good. I don't use titanium in my Altezza. I use the I can't remember, you know. I can't remember what it is. But yeah, I don't use titanium, I don't think. And that's in the Altezza. That's a track car. Hasn't been to the track, but it's a track car. Got to get that to the track. I'm kind of stressing now. You got me thinking. You got me thinking again. I'm stressing. Where's that rage music? It's on. Interesting, there were no comments at all about the video that I showed you guys, which is kind of worrying. That's like the purpose of why I showed you, but nobody commented on it at all. Oh, all right, where are we? I'm stressing. Chris, if OEM is so good, why is my 30-year-old interior deteriorating? Interior deteriorate. Say that. Interior deteriorating. Whoa, that's a quick one. Interior deteriorating. I mean, OEM. Why is your 30-year-old interior deteriorating? Because it's 30 years old. I mean, it's probably older than you are, Chris. That's not an insult. I just don't think you're over 30. Why would that be an insult? 43 over here. I'm old now. Like, I'm referred to as like an old guy now by people I don't know. What you said? I'm not driving that far in Iwakuni. I'll skip the filter, and then you're like my wife laughing. I don't know. Reference. You know, I need context, people. Context. Sean says, I love that using beer is comparison for buying oil filters. I mean, it's a staple. It's a needed item, and you know, we're doing it. It's something you're gonna do. Beer is more exciting. Oil filter is definitely not exciting. That's why I was saying put the oil filter on an oil filter relocation up in the engine bay so that people can see it, and then it would be exciting. Stephen Thatcher, you can't take it with you, so spend it on the cappuccino. I mean, you can't take it with you, but you don't know how long you have to live. Maybe you need to live longer than you anticipate. I don't know. But interesting, Stephen Thatcher, every time in the messenger group I type THAT, your name is suggested as that's what I'm attempting to type. It wants to tag you every time I write that. So, yes, I know your name well. I don't know you well, but I know your name well. Because Messenger has decided that I need Thatcher. There's loads more upgrades that I could do, but I wouldn't get my money back if I sell it in a couple of years. Yeah, see, the thing is, though, that with something like that, you could pull it off, clean it, and then sell it for at least half of what you paid for it, judging by anything on Yahoo Auction. In my opinion, if something was $200 new, if it's still for sale new now, then used price should be 50% or less. But that just doesn't happen here in Japan. It's still, because people in America can't buy it new, they'll pay 3/4 or, you know, more of the new price just to save $1 so that they can get it, and it just drives the price of the used stuff up. Used parts are worth money if you can pull it off, switch it back to stock. You know, if that filter wouldn't get you any extra money, then pull it off and throw in the cheapest filter you can get, because nobody's checking, oh, what oil filter's on it. Oh, it's that cheap junky one, but it's brand new, so that's all right. And then sell that thing for $175. Only used for 30,000 Ks. You know, it's clean. It's got a lifetime. It's supposed to outlast the car. You could just take it off and sell it. You didn't know I had a secret hatch in the roof. What am I hiding? Actually, nothing, unfortunately. I want to be hiding a group, like several remote control car tracks, but no, I'm not hiding anything. I got, in the roof at the moment, I moved the router up there so that I could organize this a bit better. Like, this shelving unit's got to go when I can be bothered getting back on that project. I need to move all the stuff off it and then move it into this thing here in a effective manner. When I was building this, taking stuff out of there, and one of the main things I had to get rid of was the router and the routers. So they're in the roof now, next to the pull-down door. I can't believe you didn't see the pull-down hatch. Sure, when you're in this room. Anyway, you're 64, Stephen. My senior. You don't care what people think. Yeah. I mean, that's the way to be. That is the way to be. Stay young, stay happy. I guess. I'll drink to that. Abyss is a good drop. Sean says, yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. We were talking about welding while watching the video. I have a neighbour that was asking if I wanted their welder. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, you do. Depending on what welder it is. If you want to show me the welder and we can talk about the welder, then by all means. A welder from a neighbour, yeah, sure. That might be good. If he's offering it. He might be able to even give you some tips, show you how to set it up, whatever. That'd be cool. John, I worked for a guy with a shooting range in his attic. I mean, there was... When we first moved in here, there were paper targets and stuff set up in the roof, so I think they were using it for that. Build your track, Dave. If you build it... Well, see, the other thing, too, is I had a bar. I built the bar. I've still got... I think they're in iShot. They're there somewhere. I've got a set of 5 shot servers. Like, you know, you put the cup, the glass, up to the underside of the bottle and it puts 1 shot of whiskey in. I've got 5 of those, and I had them mounted to the backside of a snowboard, and a bar counter and a bar fridge and everything else set up in the living room as a bar. And that was like that for years. And I ended up scrapping all of the bar, and the servers are just in a Ziploc bag, because I don't have friends that are local that can come over and hang out and drink with me and just hang out and drink. Like Nathan from the chat, he comes over, but he doesn't hang out and drink. And Suzuki Americano from the chat, he comes over, but he doesn't hang out and drink. Kieran, not in the chat, but he's a high level member on the of the YouTube channel. He comes over, but he's a mate. He comes over, he doesn't come over and hang out and drink. I don't have anybody to hang out at the bar and drink with, so there's no point having a bar. And I kind of feel the same way about the racetrack and the roof. I'm going to go up there and stand there and drive remote control cars on my own. Maybe. Until I get bored. Maybe. I don't know. Can I turn it into a YouTube channel? Probably not. Like, I used to race... I mean, I'm not famous, but a lot of people knew me as a driver from the Mini Z track in Omotesando when that existed for Mini Zs. and I want to take inspiration from what they had with. They had like a timer on the lights. They had LED lights on the roof that would be bright, and then over the course of like 2 hours, it would fade to black, like to dark, really dark, and then it'd slowly fade back again. So while you were driving, it was like you're driving in midday versus driving at night versus driving back, in the morning or whatever. It was incredible. It had bank turn, and yeah, it was incredible. That was the early, I guess, that was 2007, 2008, I suppose, in Omotesando, Harajuku. Yeah, I went in there, and I had some good times in there, really did. Yeah, and I wanted to recreate that sort of feeling in the roof, but the problem is that if I was to invite strangers to come and drive, well, they have to walk through my house to get up into the roof to where the bar with the racetracks, the lighting changes color and everything else, and it just the image I have in my head is incredible, and I know how to do it, and I'm capable of doing it, but it's kind of like, for what? I don't have the friends that I can enjoy it with, because I tried to get my wife into remote control cars, and I even bought her one. I think it's there. Let me get it. It's not here. Okay. Never mind, it's not here. Where did it go, I wonder? That's interesting. Where did I put that? It was here for so long, and then when I've cleaned this up, I've moved it. I know where I moved it, but I'm not going to go get it. I remember where I moved it to, but there's no point going to get it. I think it's an MR03 Mini. Yeah, and she drove it a few times, but it didn't come quickly to her. So she gave up on it fairly quickly. If I had a track on the roof, she might try it, maybe, but yeah, no. I'm just building the roof myself. I've got plenty of other places I can stand by myself and do things. I can sit here and stare at YouTube by myself and get entertainment. I just don't know, like, need to build a community of people that I know, that I can trust, that can walk through my house without, walk through my house, to get to the upstairs to be able to enjoy the spoils of having a racetrack up there. But who knows? I don't know how much longer we're going to stay in such a big house. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 5-bedroom, 2 kitchen, large living room, 2 toilets, 2 bathrooms, 3-car lock-up garage with a backyard in Tokyo. How much longer are we going to live in such a large place? Garage Kei is going to need to adapt at one point, because this place has always been too big for us. But, I mean, kind of been justified. Well, I haven't justified it, but it wasn't ridiculously expensive when we bought it, and it was sort of better than anything else we could have got for the money, if that makes sense. So that's how we ended up with it. But I don't know. Maybe we'll end up on acreage out in up north with a shed, and I'll be Garage Keiing out of there. Maybe I'll change the name of the channel from Garage Kei to something else because I have a bigger shed. I don't know what the future holds. But yeah, like Eric said, you know, maybe I'm moving, so why modify the attic? For what? For my own pleasure? I mean, I calculated, I don't know when that was. I think it was pre-COVID. That to do the floor was going to cost about $2,000 to do the floor, with all of the plywood and everything required. And for $2,000, that's one of my cars back on the road, probably. Yeah, anyway, that was a rant. Has been March On's been going the whole time. It probably should have been the music that should have been on that whole time was probably should have been. Let's where are you? It's going around in circles. Hopeless, that one. I'm dropping loud music in. Okay, so turn your sound down maybe. Ready? I'll be dropping it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I was able to turn that off real quick. Turn it back on again real quick, and we'll drop this down to peaking at 45. There we go. Might get louder than there. It's getting louder. That's probably about right. This is the music I should have had on while I was talking about that earlier. Yeah, anyway. This is a track called Hopeless. I play it when shit goes sideways in the videos recently. You only live once, have fun and don't worry too much. I mean, it's easy to say. It is easy to say. Yeah, I think it's all a bit deep, honestly. I do. I think it's all a bit deep. YOLO, John. You quit your job just to take your family on a trip for the experience. Yeah, but you're doing it for your kids. Like, it's for them. And I think that what you've decided to do has value in itself. Life experience or, you know, that sort of thing. It's going to open doors. Like coming to Japan the way you did has changed the path of everything. It's changed your future and the future of your children. So it's opened doors. Building a racetrack in my roof, or I mean, it wasn't even going to be one, it was going to be several racetracks in my roof, is not going to open. It's just, it's like putting a diamond ring on my finger. Like what? Like, I don't wear jewelry because I don't see the point. I don't wear a wedding ring because it's dangerous. I don't wear rings because they're dangerous in the workshop. I don't wear, you know, I've got expensive rings. I've got expensive bracelets and necklaces. I just don't wear them. I don't see the point in it. Yeah. Anyway, Whereas, you know, life experiences, traveling Japan with your family, you can't really put a price tag on that because it's experiences. Unfortunately, my memory is bad, so I forget a lot of the experiences that I've had, and I've had a lot in Japan, traveling around. Anyway, let's get a bit deep, honestly. You can turn anything into a YouTube channel, play the game, get money, drink beer, rage music, work in the garage. Drinking beer. I mean, I'm doing that. How many people we got in the chat? 7. Drinking beer and being on YouTube Live does not necessarily translate to money, Sean. Sean? Work in the garage. I mean, maybe. Yep, see the world. Sounds like a plan. Nice open space and bigger shed sorted. I kind of want to do the off-grid thing. I want to do off-grid. Be interesting to try to run on 12 volts. I like wood stoves. I like the idea of me being in charge of how the electricity works. I want to try, like, if I could buy a property with a river on it, I'd like to experiment with hydropower. You know, things like that would be interesting. I do not like watching videos on that stuff at all. I find them to be, what's the word? Yeah, I don't know. There's just something about them that I don't like. So I don't know if I'd ever make a channel about that sort of stuff, because I think the people that like that follow that sort of stuff like the kinds of people that make that kind of stuff, make those kind of videos. And because I'm not really into those kinds of videos, I think that the followers of those kind of videos wouldn't really be into videos that I make, if that makes sense. So I don't think I'd ever do that. Plus, they tend to be how-to videos. Yeah, and the people that go off-grid tend to be closed type of people, wouldn't you say? Would you agree with that? That they're going off grid because they're not the society. They don't like the society, paying the taxes and being part of society. Whereas I don't mind being part of society. I don't like getting fucked over for taxes, but yeah, being part of society is alright, if you know what I mean. I'm about to sneeze. You don't wear jewelry, but you have all the hair. I do have all of the hair. I do. I mean, I've been doing a lot of rants. My rants are legendary and interesting. Are they though? I mean, if they are that interesting, if my rants are that interesting, then I should do videos on rants. But my videos aren't shared that much. If they're that interesting, then they would be shared. If this live stream is so interesting, if it's so interesting as you say, it's legendary and interesting, I would have more than 7 concurrent viewers. Not to say that I don't appreciate everybody that's currently watching and everyone that will watch in the future. I'm not saying that at all. But I don't think my content is legendary and interesting. I mean, no. I do think it's interesting. That's why I make it. That's why I enjoy it. The video I showed you earlier, showed the chat earlier, I thought was interesting. I've watched it probably 10 times. I could watch it again. I might watch it again before I delete it forever. But, yeah, I find it interesting. But I guess the world doesn't, or they just haven't found it yet. Dunno, mate. Dunno. Watch Chris Harbour. He's off grid. All right. Can I select that? I can. Look at that. Copy. Chris Harbour, eh? YouTube.com. Going to YouTube for you. Chat. Doing it for you. Chris Harbour. Ooh. Search that. Get rid of this filter information. Uncle Eric's not into it. He's not doing it. See, at the moment, there's my favorite live stream guy has currently 2,100 people watching his stream, and he's probably just chatting with the background it'll be like this. He'll be there, he'll be here, and this will be like green code. He's actually probably a bit bigger. He's probably about that big. He's over here. And this will be green code, and there'll be not a Twitter, what's it called? Twitch tip jar here, and then talk to text, a whole bunch of things that you can do here, and then interactive game happening here, and green coding in the background. And that's what he does. Chris Harbour, natural building. Timber framed barn 21 main framing. Ooh, I like the look of that. That's cool looking. This looks like the UK. Wow, boobs. Nice. I don't know, like real bizarre. How are we gonna get people to click this? How are we gonna get 2.4 million people to click this? Incredible boat. Wait, I need to turn this back on. How do I? Hang on. Wait, before I continue, I need to do this. This needs to happen. Sorry. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's down here. I need to turn it down. There we go. Down here. Do this shit. Here we go. Turn the rage music on. How are we going to get 2.4 million viewers? I don't know. Put some boobs in the thumbnail. That'll do it. Incredible boat moments caught on camera. This is what people want to watch. Look. Ford Lady and Ford Ranger turbo diesel 2.4 litre 4x4 motorhome van tour. Massive rack. Like, there's no reason for that except to get 8.9 million views. Off-grid house coil, 159,000 views. Probably really informative. Cool thumbnail, but it doesn't have boobs, so it doesn't have 8.9 million views. Come on, man. I actually really like watching SB mowing. He goes to places like this and then cuts grass for free. I don't know why. What the hell is this? Salute the Indian Army. Tango Charlie movie. 27,000. 15 million. Crazy tick removal. Or fake. I mean, 15 million views. That's disgusting. Everything's disgusting. Yeah, okay, Garage. This guy is really interesting because OG people of this channel will know that I actually considered calling it OK Garage. I considered calling this OK Garage. It was one of the names that I floated. And it's really interesting that somebody else took the name and ran with it. And he's got 2,200 views. That's interesting. What's he messing with here? A samba? Yeah. Dude likes sambas. Okay, Garage, he's got cool stickers and everything. He's got nicer stickers than me. Yeah, this sort of stuff would be cool. I thought about going into. What else have we got? Ridiculous views. There's no more boobs. Yeah, nothing else has got millions of views because there's no tits on it. Rant. I could rant about that for hours. 1.1 million views. What did we get? Building bunker villa on budget using, I don't even know what that is. Kuon set hut structure. I reckon the bunker thing is what gave it the million views, honestly. Yeah, bunker. 2.1 million views. Nice. I quit the city to build my hobbit house. Yeah. That video deserves, I reckon that deserves 2.3 million. Look at it. Look at the colouring of that thumbnail. Beautiful. Cinematic looking. And it's just a dude standing there looking proud of what he made. Home's on the edge. And we've got, I quit the city to build my hobbit house. I reckon that deserves 2.3 million views. Personally. I'm not going to click it. I keep going, look for boobs. Finding the boobs, chat. 93,000 views. It's a lot of views. 200,000 views. How many houses has this dude built? Jesus. If that was a chick with boobs, it'd be a different story. 6,800 views? Nah, it'd be 68,000. You sound a bit jealous. Maybe. Oh, my boobs they're getting there. Staring up, chat. Looking up at the window. You can see what I'm doing. I forgot about that. Is Rage music still going? Oh, Rage music stopped. I need to make it loop. Hang on. Properties. Loop. There we go. Forever Rage music. Ah! Rage. Fucking GoPros. Can we put her in here? Yeah! Ah, Rage! Ah! Let's do this. Let's go back up to that shit. Where was it? It was at the top, wasn't it? Where is it? There it is. There, let's turn it back on again. Come on. Look at those boobs! What are you doing? Ah! Ah! Can we make it bigger? We can. How dare you make videos like that? I'm gonna get cancelled. Okay, let's get rid of that too. It's all good. Back to the chat. Where's the chat? There you are. How you doing? Chat? What time is it? It's 11:42. I'm sleep. This needs to pay rent too. I need to finish this. Apparently, this dude in Wales. Ah, the old boobs clickbait. I kind of want to watch for Ranger Lady. I don't know what Ranger Lady is. Oh, hey, it's a you. Exporter. But John, is it? I forget. It's John. I think it's John. Looky, what we have here. Finally caught a stream. How many beers are you on? This is number 4. This is number 4. I'm kind of slow tonight. I wasn't Robert, sorry. Robert. Kind of slow tonight. I wasn't planning on drinking, but it was requested. Somebody said, drink, you should drink. So we're drinking. We have got the Rage Music on speed dial. I actually went to it here, but I could have gone to it on the... Let's do that again, the proper way. The proper way. Harry. He disappeared. Fair enough, whatever. Let's do Rage Music. Rage Music is on. Beer number 4. You were in a camper van for a while. The van part was shit. Turned into a mechanical nightmare, but the 12-volt system worked well. It ran everything we needed. Fridge, TV, all the lights, etc. Yeah, see, I think I could do that. But I still want my toys. I want like a smaller house with a bigger garage. Wife is a bit of a clean freak. She vacuums every day, at least once a day. At least once a day. Sometimes twice a day. It's endless, fruitless pursuit? No, endless, ridiculous. It's an unwinnable battle because Ted drops hair like you wouldn't believe. So at any time, if you drag your wet hand across the carpets, you can pick up Ted's hair. Even we've got a Dyson vacuum with the pet hair attachment. Doesn't pick it all up. Yeah, I'm on a tangent. I've deviated from the conversation. I need to reel it back in and head back to the chat. Yo, from Australia, Andy Will. You're welcome for the Altezza vids. Thank you for watching the Altezza vids, Andy. I don't think we've had you in the live chat before. We've never had Robert from Etsu LLC in the chat either. So welcome, gentlemen. I don't think Stephen Thatcher's ever been in chat either. You're losing the plot. I don't know what the plot is. Daniel, welcome, Daniel. Thank you for joining in the chat. If you have a question or a comment, please leave it in the chat and I will answer it or comment on it. And yeah, have a good time in general. Stephen says I'm losing the plot. I lost the plot. I lost the plot. When I go onto when I go to YouTube channels, it's a bit it's just a lot. You wish I was online last night. You were up until 4 a.m. spring cleaning the shop. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing last night. I was watching TV, Netflix. With Netflix until... I didn't get until 3. I was watching Dexter. You know the show Dexter? I was watching that until 3 a.m. That's what I did last night. I had a couple of beers and then was watching Dexter, stopped feeling like I wanted to drink beers, and just sat there watching Dexter until 3 a.m. And then was like, holy shit, it's 3 a.m. I better go to bed. So then had a shower in bed and woke up at 8. I'm surprised I'm still awake now, actually. But yeah. Anyway, chat. I'm out of beer. I need to get a beer, so I will. I'll be back.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy, the chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
I'm back and I've got Spring Valley. Spring Valley? It's from Kirin, but it doesn't really say what it is. It does say beer on it. And it's 6% alcohol. So that's promising. It's a craft beer. Spring Valley craft beer, and it does say beer. So it's probably not one of those tastes like beer but isn't actually beer that give me a headache. Actually beer? Could be, yeah. I think it's actually beer. Lot of barbed wire on it. It's covered in barbed wire. Like, yeah. If that was between you and freedom, you'd be fucked. I know I am. Anyway, what's it taste like? What does it taste like? Spring Valley craft beer. I've got no more information. I don't know whether it's a pale ale or... I know it was free. It was free. We're not sure what beer you like, Dave, so I bought you 6 different ones. You could have bought me one. Like, I don't know. Oh, she's not very fizzy. Ooh, she's not very fizzy at all. Definitely a craft. You know why they call it a craft beer? C-R-A-F-T? Because after you've had 7, you can't remember a fucking thing. Improvement after the kids sleep. Is that something to do with the shop? I'm not sure. Every comment really needs to have context because I kind of lose track of what's going on. So if you have a comment or a question, by all means post it. But yeah, please give me some context. That's nice and strong. I'll stick to cider. Is it cider as in non-alcoholic or as in alcoholic cider? Because we've got both here and in Australia. Tim the Toolman Taylor. Show improvement. Home improvements. Tim the Toolman Taylor. Do you know the story of Tim the Toolman Taylor? Very, very interesting. Tim Allen. He was actually I believe he was a cocaine dealer. Before he became famous. He got arrested, I think, for dealing in coke. Where is it going to be? There he is. There he is. Legal issues. Possession of over 650 grams of cocaine. Drug trafficker. He became a snitch and then got off. Yeah, so that's Tim the Toolman Taylor. 1978. When did he go famous? Yeah, when did he... 1978, 1991. So between 78 and 91 he turned his life around. Pretty cool, really. Hell of a stash, though, right? Like, that's a stash. Proud of that stash. How's the hair though? We kind of getting that? He's got good hair, nice stash, good looking bloke. Anyway, that's that. Tim the Toolman Taylor. Tim the cocaine dealer Taylor. Not dealer, trafficker. 650 grams. Dude had a lot of coke. He had 6.5 kilos of cocaine. 6.5 key, as they say in the trade. 6.5 key, man. That's a lot of coke. That's a lot of coke. 8% cider. 8% cider. 6.5 grams. 650 grams. Yeah. Wait, am I too drunk to realize that that's 650 grams, not 6,500 grams? Read what's written in front of you. Yeah, I think I'm dyslexic, honestly. I do. Yeah, I was saying 6.5 kilos. It's not even. It's just over half a kilo. Still, that's a lot of powder. That's a lot of powder. He wrote a book, did he? Wrote a book on coke. The baggage handler. You know, it's funny actually because the baggage handler. Wait, you can't see what I can see. Here we go. It's funny that this show here he was the baggage handler in Tropical Snow. Tropical Snow. Cocaine, Tropical Snow, baggage handler. What's the title? Yo, I gotta just scroll up a little bit so I can see that. Hello. You see, that would get 2.5 million views on YouTube. He was the baggage handler in Tropical Snow. What other cocaine-related titles did he have? The Santa Claus. Oh, really? I mean, wait, when was that? He was in the Santa Claus before... Oh, this is film. Where's TV? Here we go. Home Improvement, 91 to 99. Yeah. So Santa Claus was in the middle of that. Yeah. I watched that last Christmas. I went on a Christmas movie binge. Kind of good. Toy Story 4. El Camino Christmas. He's loving them Christmases, isn't he? Three Geezers. Toy Story Toons Hawaiian Vacation. Wow. This is Toy Story 4, but there's 3 right here, and then there's number 3. Dude's had a hell of a career. Really. He's the executive producer of that. That's interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. People's Choice Awards. What other? Children and Family Emmy Awards. Nominated. What did he win? TV Guide Awards. He won it. Favorite comeback. What was the comeback? Comeback from cocaine? Doctor of Fine Arts. He's got 2. Wow, he's got 2 doctorates. He's a Doctor of Fine Arts. Holy shit. I've been talking shit about a doctor. Doctor of Fine Arts, Western Michigan University. And he went to Hillsdale College. Wow. He's a doctor. A double doctorate. How does he find the time? Interesting. I got why is the rage music playing while I'm watching this? Rage! Rage! I am losing the plot. I see you wrote that earlier, but yeah, I am losing the plot. I don't know what the plot was. I had a plot going into this live, but once the plot is completed, it just goes into overtime and then it's anything goes. Start looking for boobs on YouTube. We weren't even looking for them. We just found them. You're off to bed. Good night, Mr. Thatcher. Thank you for stopping by. Well, you're out for a walk in the sun. Enjoy. Have a nice walk. Catch you later. 6.5 kilos is not that bad of a profit. A gram of coke costs about 70 to 90 euros. That's a profit of 500. Is that 520? No. Yeah, it's. I'm trying to read. Having trouble reading. 520,000 euros. Yeah, except I got it wrong. It's grams, not. It was. Yeah, I got it wrong. Hopeless. You're from Europe? Nice, nice, nice. How many people in the chat are here because of the Altezza content? I saw Andy Will. You said thanks to the Altezza vids, but I haven't seen anybody else. I know most of the other people here, and they're not here for Altezza content. They're from the Kei car content, which has been kind of lax recently. Actually, I just had a memory that someone asked about the van, but I didn't answer their question. I need to scroll back up again and have a look. That sucks. Someone asked about my van, I think. It wasn't that far up. I've gone a long way up the chat. If you have a question, leave it in the chat, please. Questions are free. And they keep the chat going. When there's nothing for me to talk about, and there's no more beard left, I tend to log off. So if you want to keep me here longer, you need to write things in the chat for me to comment or well, questions to answer. Chat away. I'm not finding it. Oh, yeah, a bit yawny. Turn the march on is still going. Excellent. Questions in the chat. Looking for. I swear I saw a question about the van. What are you doing with something van? And I skipped it because it was off topic of something else. But I don't want to skip comments. I like them to be complete. But I'm not seeing it. Oh. Sorry about that. No, I'm not seeing it. Maybe I dreamt it. I dreamt it all, chat. My rants are legendary. No, I'm not seeing it. I don't think it exists. I think I dreamt it. Be pretty late in Australia, wouldn't it? I think it would be. Alright, John's off. Time for you to get some sleep. You've left me some follow-up messages about some of the interesting stuff we talked about tonight. Well, why didn't you... I wish you put them in the chat so I could answer them here. Daniel's from Germany. Thank you for stopping by. Never been to Germany. I had a girlfriend from Germany once. She was from Würzburg. Würzburg. Würzburg? Can't pronounce it. I can find it on a map. Würzburg. Yeah. You like my videos but not interested in the Altezza. Yeah, that's fair. You drifted in Kumamoto. 2001, 2005, and an R33 Type M. I guess back in those days they were cheap. Now they're not. Not cheap anymore. Not a car you can just thrash around. Jimmy Glover, welcome. You're in the US. Been watching my videos for a few months, mostly for Altezza content. You're improving an Altezza. You're importing an Altezza, and it should be coming next month. Well, good luck with it. I hope you have a good time with it. Great car. Really great car. I love driving mine. Currently have a Type R DC5 Integra, and I prefer the Altezza hands down. Altezza's a much better car, I think. It's not as fast, I don't think, but it's just a nicer car to drive than an Integra. Integra's trying to gallop away from you. Much prefer the Altezza. So I hope you enjoy it. The Altezza you bought, is it a... oh, wow. Is it actually an Altezza, or is it an IS200 and IS300? Because people like to mix that. Someone with an IS300 is like, I've got an Altezza. And when you dig deeper, it's actually an IS300, which isn't an Altezza. So I assume because you're importing from Japan, it is actually an Altezza. With the beams, the 3SGE beams. Is it a manual or is it a auto? Very, very different. Very, very different. None of the motor stuff's the same, I'm told. Looks similar, but I'm told that none of it's the same. Their head's different. I'm looking tired and old. That's how I'm looking. Do I need more lights? I need more lights. Look at that. Just move closer to the light, Dave. What if we turn this up? Hey, look at that. I look much younger. Very younger, just more lights. How much younger can I look? Whoa, all the young. Just take all of the age away. Blind myself, but yeah, I'm younger. Look at that. Youth. And the hair. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. It's an Altezza RS200 with the beams and a 6-speed. Same as my car. Yeah, you should enjoy that. Is it a... is the Z edition with the higher geared diff? Or is it the older one like mine with the lower geared diff? Interesting. Is it a turbo? No, it wouldn't. Well, it could be. What colour is it? Tell me that. Riddle me this. What colour is your Altezza? You bought the R33 for 4,500. Yeah, see, you wouldn't be able to do that now. Regarding Altezza videos, I still like to gain knowledge. Can translate to other situations. That's how I look at it. I mean, gaining knowledge, whenever I learn something, something else disappears. Like, I used to know a lot about the old EF Civics and the earlier one that I can't even remember the chassis code for. Wonder Civic? No idea. Used to know all that stuff. But as I learn something else is pushed out. I have a limited amount of space. Yeah, not ideal. Not ideal at all. I've been live for 4 hours and 45 minutes. That's a long-ass time to be live. But you know what's cool? Being live for this long is that you get different people from different areas joining because they're waking up. Like, you guys are waking up when other people are going to sleep. So it's really good. I like being live for this time. We are awfully bright, though. It really is bright. I think probably half that's probably about. Yeah, that's That's probably more. That's probably more where we need to be. Mm. Ah, so the paper says Z edition. Yeah. So a higher gear ratio. 110,000 kilometers. Mine had done like 180,000. So yours is going to be fine. If they already changed the timing belt. If they didn't, it needs doing. And I don't know whether you saw my videos on that, but that's not a fun process. I'll tell you that. Neo version. Ooh, it's got a neon. Ooh, it's got a Neo version 1 bumper. Sell that bumper and get half the cost of the car back. Those are expensive. Oh, it's got some work XT7 wheels. So we can have a look. Work XT7 wheels. That. Oh, like a. They kind of like a. What do they look like? They look like an AVS 7. Yeah, that looks like an AVS Model 7. I think I have 2 sets of those. Very similar with that, what did we just click on? $540 wheels. Same, this sort of area here. This is the website I was talking about earlier that I buy off from time to time, not often. But yeah, the Model 7 has a similar shape. Interesting. I wonder what they look. Interested to know what your car looks like with those on it. Although, wait, let's go ABS. The Model 7s are a little bit thinner spoke, but it's very close, I think. Right, we go to images. Go from the you're looking at the XT7 to the AVS Model 7. That's a T7. T7's deeper in the middle. That's your regular 7 there. Similar, but these are slightly fatter, it seems. So I've got 1 or 2 sets of these, I think. I don't remember. You can't see what I'm doing. Wow, I suck. Do that. There we go. Now you can see what I'm talking about. There's the XT7 there. And then there's the Model 7 there. So it's a thinner spoke. I can't believe I was talking about this and I thought you could see what was going on the whole time. But yeah, the T7's got a deeper center on it. It's got a much more aggressive look. I actually prefer the T7 to the 7. I think I've got 2 T7s, or I don't think I've got a full set. But I know I've got a full set of 7s downstairs. But yeah, similar wheel. It's a good looking, looks good on the Altezza, I think. Work Wheels Australia. There you go. There's a good look of that. What about can I get Work Wheels Australia on this? Like, oh, that's kind of chromey. Why not? Let's go back and forth. There you go. There you go. Which one do you prefer? Chat? That's a T7 though, not a 7. That's probably the 7 there. No, that's a T7 as well. What are you doing? Come on, man. They're all T7s. Do you not have the regular 7s anymore? Anyway, it's similar to the T7 as well, a little bit. Right? T7's a bit thinner. Still got that same shape coming out of there. Yeah. Good looking wheels. Nice. It's a fine choice. It's an excellent selection. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Mm. Mm. You're in Kagoshima now. I'm still in Tokyo. V1 bumper is nice, but I broke... What? You broke it? Oh dear. I've still got the standard scrappy bumper. I can't justify putting expensive bumpers on the car. Probably just gonna damage them anyway. Kind of like the stealthy, not really stealthy, but the stock look of the car. It's idling there. You know, it's kind of a dull hum, deep bass, and you rev it, and it's holy fuck, what's going on there? I kind of like that. Yeah, I don't want to attract too much attention while the car's just sitting still. Most important thing for me is drivability. I ride on the inside of the car, not outside looking at it. So I actually bought the T7 wheels because they were cheap. I've got Model 6s as well because they were cheap. Not because I thought, oh, these are going to look sick on the Altezza. No, just I bought them because they were cheap. Found them on Yahoo auction in the correct size and cheap. Yeah, done. Set of 4. Cool. Yeah. It's like that, and that's the way it is. But yeah, it's getting late. I think. I like drifting on the P1 racing wheels. That's P1 racing. P1 racing. Have a look. A 5-spoke? Yeah, six spoke. Yep. That's an expensive wheel to be thrashing around on. Nice and light though. Yeah. I'm looking at them. This one. This one, I presume. That's a nice wheel. It's an expensive wheel to be ripping around on. What'd the last set go for on Kruger on it? Yeah, oh, 400. Actually, no, not expensive at all. That's not bad. I wonder how long ago that was, though. Yeah, nice wheel. Nice wheel. Look at that, aggressive looking. Yep. As long as they're not T37s, I'm happy. I kind of like I like the gram lights more than the T37s. Yeah. Yeah. These. I would like these in 18s on the Altezza. But yeah, no, not going to be doing that. I also like work in motion as well. The gram lights in the fluoro is what I really like. Yeah, there you go. And that fluoro yellow. The pink's cool too. We totally rock those on the Altezza. That would look sick as well. That yellow color. I would rock those on the Altezza. These yellows, those pinks, whites, for sure. Yeah. It's just too much money. I can't justify it because, I have to get. I'm still learning to drift, and damaging expensive wheels is not just expensive, but it's a shit thing to do. Are they remote control car wheels? I think they might be. Those are cool. Yeah, RC drift wheels. Sick. Yeah, those would be absolutely epic on the Altezza. Well, like, that's a nice colour too. Yep. Fluoro gram light wheels. Pink. Yes. Front and rear. There you go. Front and rear on the Altezza. Would totally do that. Yep. Yep. That's what I like. Wheels that just make no sense on the car. They make no sense at all. But yeah, black car, lowered with those in 18s. Yep, would totally like to do that. Yeah. Beer o'clock. It's actually after midnight. I've been live for almost 5 hours. And there are only 5 people in chat at the moment. You're in a wheel collection, and at the moment you don't have a car to enjoy them. Trying to cut back on spending so I can buy a new shop without a loan. Trying to flip a lot of collected parts over the years. I've got a lot of parts that I need to flip as well. I just don't like selling. I don't like selling parts. I'll help people get stuff, but I don't like selling parts because I don't like the whole haggle over price thing. It's not worth that. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like haggling over parts. I don't like the pressure of what condition is it in. Oh, I don't know. I'm not an expert. I don't like that pressure. So I'll probably die with most of the parts that I've got, or my wife will be stuck with them when I die. They'll all end up in scrap or at some garage off somewhere. No one will know what any of it is. The whole car, like my Alto, was just full of parts. Just Alto. She'll just drop the Alto off at garage off. Yeah, do something with this. Just take it to the scrapyard and squash it. Who knows? Yeah, pink and green wheels. That would really be cool. I don't know. Paint my Model 7s pink and green. Could I do that in a way that it didn't look shit? That's an interesting question. Can you paint wheels without making them look shit? I've already got the Model 7s. They don't owe me anything, I don't think. Although if I did paint them, they'd be worth a lot less. But all it's going to take is for me to drift them, and then they'll probably get scratched and they'll be worth nothing anyway. So, pink and green wheels? Maybe I can make them. Save myself $2,000. Sounds like a plan. It really does. It does sound like a plan. But I need to get a tent. I need to do this before I can do that, before I can do that, before I can do that. And that's just life. That's just the way that everything goes. Yeah, I agree. You don't want to export from your collection. Yeah, just put them on Yahoo and let the public decide what everything's worth. I agree 100%. 100%. I agree. Like, yeah, I agree 100%. I don't know how to deal with the Japanese on Yahoo Auction, So a guy that was in the chat, I think he's already gone to bed. He's actually coming over tomorrow. We'll be taking some photos of some parts that I am actually happy to get rid of and be putting them on Yahoo Auction for me. Because I don't really... Selling on Yahoo Auction for me is stressful. Based on, if somebody asks a question, then I don't feel comfortable. Maybe I can read it. I don't feel comfortable being able to answer it because in the past I've had racism from sellers, stupid gaijin, etc. And then negative, what was it? Hyoka? Negative reputation. Negative points put against me because I didn't understand what he wanted. He wanted a full conversation about this shit, and I just couldn't. I'm just buying some shit, dude. Put it in a fucking box, take it to the fucking post office, and send it to me. I don't want to have a conversation with you. And he wanted a conversation, so he gave me bad rep because I'm a stupid guy, you know, and I didn't want to have a conversation with him. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. I feel like putting this back on the screen because I am such a fan of these wheels. Can I get this like full screen? These two. No. Where are they? Come on. Come on. Right. Where's that picture? That particular photo. There they are. Yep, there we go. I want to put that in the center. There we go. Yep. That's that setup. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeedly doodly. This way it's 50-50. I mean, yeah, it is. The stress. If you've got parts that people from overseas want, and then they're using Buyee to buy it, then screw them. Like, they can pay the extra fees and get screwed over by Buyee, and you've already sold your parts. You don't have to worry about it. It is it's a complicated process of shipping something, or it's heavy, or they want to complain later on about how expensive the shipping is, then that's Buyee's problem. 100%. Yep. Understand. It's a great backdrop. It's really interesting that I can do this. I can look at this with and there's no copyright involved with that. With this, Jesus, that's a beautiful pink. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I used to be a fan of black wheels, but you can't see them when they're moving. It was pointed out to me. You can't see them when they're moving. And I'm like, you're right. And I want to be able to see them. So black and these bronze. The bronze isn't too bad. But when I see this bronze, it's just, this is a T37 color. And I'm just not a fan of T37s. There's too many people have them. What wheel will you get? T37? Oh, okay. Graham lights are really popular too. But, I mean, come on. Pink and green? Pink and green. One day, maybe. One day. Did you hear that Toyota has stopped selling directly to small guys now? I didn't know that Toyota would ever sell to small guys. I've always been with... I have a contact that's a big distributor, because Toyota would never sell directly to the public, I thought. Suzuki certainly won't. And I used the same guy for Suzuki that I was using for Toyota, or vice versa. And big company. And I just so happened to get in, and maybe, I don't know, I guess it was maybe the timing of that was that before they became a big company, I coincidentally met up with the rural manager, and yeah, we kind of became friends. And then it's like I kind of have a tab with them, so I've never had problems getting new parts. It's just that with Megazip and even bigger companies that are somehow managing to get prices getting prices cheaper than what I can buy. So I don't offer new parts much anymore. But sometimes, not sometimes, but often Megazip will have some crazy price that just makes no sense, and someone will come to me and say, look, can you price this for me? I probably won't buy it for you, but can you price it from me? Wait, I probably won't buy this from you, but can you price it for me? Because Megazip price doesn't make any sense. I'll price it, and yeah, it doesn't make any sense, so they buy it from me. But yeah, most of the time I just send people to Megazip because it's the price. Everyone wants a deal. Everyone wants the cheapest price they can get, and the biggest company is always going to have the cheapest price, if that's what you're looking for. Can you type in Portugal in the search bar? Why type in Portugal? I can, but I'm going to do it like this. You know what? I'm not even going to type it in. I'm going to select what you typed. Can you type? Wait. What's happened? What's happening? Hang on. Can you type in Portugal in the search bar? I can. Now I'm going to type it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to copy the Portugal that you wrote, and I'm going to paste it into the search bar. Find out what the search results are, and then I will display it on the screen so that we can all see Portugal. That's what you asked me to search for. There it is. But I think I know what you were doing, and what you think was going to happen. Exactly that was going to happen, which is exactly why I don't do searches on camera. Well played, low salary. I didn't click straight away, but yes, that would have happened. Correct. Yes. Same with if I typed in just port, or if I was searching for not a delicious port, or even if I did position. Position might have been interesting, or let's see, pork. I was looking for nice cut of pork. Yes, the exact same thing would have happened. Thank you for pointing that out, low salary. Well played. Appreciate a well played move, and that was well played. Big Corp and Warehouse. Been buying from Toyota Parts Warehouse since 2010, and they don't want their parts being exported. Well, yeah, it's been that way for a long time. Lexus make you provide a VIN number before they'll sell to you. Underage. Yeah, no, there's none of that. No. Underage is... I've got... Yeah, you retracted it. Yeah, good plan there, low salary. Good plan. Very, very good plan. I have a story about that. I used to be a computer tech in a different life, and someone that should know better came in with their PC to have, because it was slow, and he had a bunch of stuff that shouldn't have been on there, and unfortunately, because of who that person was, it was not in our best interest to alert the authorities as to what we had found, and it was what you just posted. And yeah, no, we don't do that. Yeah, no, we don't do that. Anyway, moving on. Suzuki allowed us to have an account if we could give them, oh shit, really, $1,000 deposit in case one tries to screw them. We keep the money to cover a scam. Yeah, nah. I'm going through a third party middleman, if you will. Been doing that for years. Same guy, big company. So if I want Toyota parts, it's not difficult for me to get. Suzuki, Daihatsu, Mitsubishi, no problem. Yeah, I just go through a parts distributor. I've never tried to go direct. The one time I did try to go to direct from like Suzuki Arena, it was more expensive than I could get from my parts distributor anyway. So yeah, just always go through the parts distributor. But I mean, having said that, like the price of an OEM Altezza fuel pump, that's more expensive than a Tomei one. So I just bought the Tomei one. It's like uprated, and it's Tomei. It's a racing rated fuel pump. Why the hell would I buy OEM? Toyota can go fuck themselves. Like, I don't give a shit. OEM, no. SAD too. SAD is often cheaper than OEM. It's all Denso anyway, right? If you can, like, Denso Japan hides the cross-referencing shit, but if you know someone in Australia or America that can do the cross-referencing for you, then you can find the same pumps, you know, cheaper, unbranded from Denso. So, yeah, Toyota, yeah, a lot of the parts are bullshit. It's all bullshit. It's bullshit. Yeah, bit of life. Portugal. Really? I thought that was in... Nope. Okay, cool. Fair enough. I was just researching the Isle of Tortuga, because why not? Portugal led me to the thought of port, and then led me to the thoughts of Pirates of the Caribbean, which led me to the island of Tortuga. There you go. Interesting. Scroll the chat. Looks like I am writing a book. I mean, it's good to have someone to chat to, honestly, Robert, because the chat is for chatting. So if you, by all means, write all the comments you want, because that's what it's there for. Like, there are 5 people watching this currently, and I'm talking to you. So either they are completely 100% enthralled with what you're writing, or they're just not interested in interacting with the content. And as soon as there's nothing for me to talk about, I'll leave. I've already been live for over 5 hours and 15 minutes. I've been live. Everything that I planned to do has been done, and now I'm here for the people. And if the people don't have anything to ask me or anything to say, then it's time for me to go. Like, Sean's gone. Sean was here from the beginning. He's gone. Yeah. Nostalgic Boy, gone. Everybody's gone. Everyone's already gone to bed. So, yeah, by all means, abuse the chat. Use the chat. The chat is your tool to contact and chat with me, and I'm here for that. So by all means, write a novel in the chat, because that's what the chat's for. The Isle of Tortuga. Have you ever gone off into the middle of the ocean? Not physically, but on Google Maps and looked at what's out there? There are some funny-ass named islands out there. There really are. Do it someday. Like, in the middle of the Pacific, you'll find some tiny island chain, like the Banana Islands or something. Weird. Very, very weird. Construction, a concrete tower. What? Oh, the Tortuga Lighthouse. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, great. Ugh. Hey, nice. That's what I want. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. These are quite mellow. They look good on that, don't they? Yeah, all blurry. Great. Chris Harbour. I'm getting a sore neck from leaning forward and looking up at this screen, bending my head in a weird direction. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Spank the chat. Google Maps is a fun adventure, really. It's a good place to waste time, much like YouTube. Actually, well, I think it's getting there. Oh, Ahmed has arrived. You've arrived just as I was about to say it's time to go. You've arrived. Do you have a question, Ahmed? Oh, I'm gonna need a hot shower after this. It's been a lot of YouTube. Not a lot of YouTube. There has been a lot of YouTube. A lot of Google search going on, having me all bent. Well, I'm going to hang around a bit longer because you just arrived. You missed a lot of stuff. So, for one that sees this, later on, I guess it's unlikely that anyone will skip the end to see what happened in the end. But you really should go back and watch this from the beginning, because everything that I planned to do was done within the first 30 minutes to an hour. So we're 5 hours and 20 minutes in. And it's just been me rambling for the past 4 hours, I suppose. I'm drinking beer. I'm on beer number 5. We had a super dry, then a Kirin Ichiban, then the Suntory Premium Malts, and Ebisu, and finally we are on a Spring Valley. Spring Valley? Yep. What do they call it? I forget. It's on the bottom there. Where is it? What did they call it? There it is. Spring Valley Craft Beer. So, yeah, the thing about craft beers is, I think they're tasty, but I can't really drink more than one. I find them to get sort of sickly, in which case that I would much prefer to drink one of the other 4. The Asahi, the Kirin Ichiban, the Premium Malts, or the Ebisu. Much better to drink more of. Yeah, the first 30 minutes had, the agenda of this live chat was to show you an episode of Garage Kei that will never become an episode. It's just only viewable within this live, and I'm down in the bottom corner looking like this while that live stream was playing. Well, it wasn't even a live stream. while that video was playing, and we commented on things like that. But yeah, if you don't watch the live, then that's a video you'll never see. So I recommend having a look if you're a die-hard Garage Kei fan. We've had everything in this live chat. Robert's been really working the chat, which has been very, very nice. Appreciate that. We've had donations from Europe from Donna and from Leighton. Maybe looking at his actual name will help me pronounce it. Oh no, Flattery, which means that's not going to happen. Leyts is his username on here. I think his real name is Leighton. Both donated some euro to the cause, so I really appreciate that. All of the chats, all the comments, all been fantastic. Robert says, shuck-in shops make a ton of money. Yeah, they do. And I don't know why people don't just use a shuck-in, because it's not that difficult. Yeah, they do. Yeah, the shuck-in shops make a ton of money. They do. I've never paid for a shuck-in shop. Always done it myself. Well, not myself. Wife does the paperwork. I drive the test. Like, she's driven the test once, but she's nervous. She doesn't like it. I don't mind driving the test. Besides, they see white face behind the wheel, and I just do this, and they pretty much do everything for me through the window. They're like, push the accelerator until you get to 40 k's an hour. I can do that. Right, you're at 40? Yes. Flash the high beams. Done. That's about the extent of what I actually have to do. Miggy handle, turn the handle all the way to the right. Hold it, okay? All the way to the left. Okay. Okay, center it. Okay. Done. That's it. Wife does all the paperwork. I do the test. Easy. And yeah, like I said, they see white face behind the wheel. They do most of it for me. Like, the other thing I always do is I go to the pre-test. There's like a garage that'll do whatever tests you ask them to do that you think you'll fail. Headlights you always fail. And on cars that I've modified, I'll get them to do the gas test. And yeah, so I went to the pre-inspection for the Altezza, and the headlights weren't bright enough. So the pre-inspection gave me pieces of paper with tape on them to tape to the headlights, and somehow that makes you pass the headlight test. I don't know. Anyway, so I had them on the seat next to me, and I've come into the test, and the old man's like, okay, so we need to do the headlight test. And I said, I've got these papers to put on. And he's like, it's fine. Pulls his hat off and covers the headlight with his hat. And yeah, I passed the test. So he made me pass the test. So yeah, I don't know. It's all pretty good. Shuck-in's pretty good. I don't know why you would pay a shop to do it unless you've got the money and you just don't want to, like, if time is worth more than money, then yeah, pay someone to do your shuck-in for you. But if you've got time and you don't have money, then do it yourself. Like, because it might take you a whole day to do. But if your day's worth $100 to you, and the shuck-in's going to cost you $1,000 to do, then it's a no-brainer on what you should do. Do it yourself. Drive there. They'll tell you what you need to do. It'll take you longer because you got no idea what you're doing, but they will tell you. Like, you can go there and pay $25, and they'll fill out the paperwork for you. So, like, there's no real reason to pay a company to do it for you. You don't know about the pre-test? So you've never failed shuck-in before? when you fail shucking, they send you to a little garage, and the little garage, like, if you fail the slip test, it's not even dangerous. You fail the headlights test, they send you to a place who will scrub your headlights with like toothpaste or whatever to brighten them up, and they'll adjust the toe to get your slip right. You've never had to do that before? I've had to do that before. Instead of going to try to get the shuck end and then failing it and going to the tester, I just go straight to the tester, get them to check it all, headlights, toe, gas, and then I know everything else is fine, right? I've already checked all the boots, right? Like, I've checked the boots, I've checked for rust holes, I know all the bolts are tight because I did them all up. It's just gas, headlights, and wheel alignment. So I just go get gas test, headlights checked and adjusted, and alignment, headlights, and gas. Sometimes gas. If it's just a stock car like the Every's quite old, so I did actually get that checked. But yeah, just a normal car like the Cappuccino. When I take the Cappuccino to get road tested, I'm not going shuck it. I'm not going to do a gas inspection on it. It'll be fine. But yeah, go in there, get those 3 done, then it's done. You know that they're not going to be a problem when you go for your test. You're not going to have to do it later and then go back again. Maybe you pay your $30 for the 3 tests and everything passes, but it's that peace of mind that you're going to save the time. Go get the test, go get the pre-test, which isn't really a pre-test. It's just you're just getting someone to check that shit, and then head over to the actual inspection. That's what I do every time. What's a gas test? They put a sensor in the exhaust pipe and test the emissions. Gas test is an emissions test. So they test CO and HC gas, I think. I think it's HC gas. Now, because I have OCD and my headlights are always polished, cleaned. They said last time I went for Alpagero that they did not pass but allowed us to pass for a campaign. Weird. If you fail the low beam but you pass the high beam, then you're fine. Weird. I don't understand it. After you polish the headlights, you're supposed to put clear coat on them, but I never do. Should. Probably should. Yeah. It's all good. Yeah. So I'm just sitting here, having some beer. It's about time I went to the bathroom again, I think. Not doing too bad. This will be the second time I've been to the bathroom since I went live in 5.5 hours. 5.5 hours live. I might actually finish this beer and log off, honestly. It might be time for, because it's almost 1 a.m. Finish the beer, have a shower, go to the bathroom, have a shower, head to bed. Might be the thing to do. So, yep. One last chance for any questions or anything in the chat. I'll give you give you a minute or so, and after that, I'll be out of here. Leave you with this picture of the Graham lights in the pink and the green, because I do like the pink and the green. Yeah, this green on my laptop's quite a lot darker than it actually is on my screen. So I hope it's nice and vibrant and bright on your screen, but possibly not. It's a beautiful picture, it really is. Thank you, Speed Hunters, for providing this picture. Yeah, I don't know about bulbs, honestly. Do bulbs become less bright? Yeah, I guess that'll happen to me eventually too. I do a lot of night driving. We drive all over the place. That's why we got the high ace, so we can sleep in it. But yeah, been everywhere. Been everywhere, mate. Drive, sleep in the car, look at a place, drive, look at another place, look at 5 places in a day, go to sleep, wake up, do it again for 3 days. Good. So yeah, I've been a lot of places. Big bright yellow bulldoze fog lights on the Pajero. They make you turn the fog lights off for the light test though, don't they? But I mean, to be fair, just turn those lights on at night and you'll be able to see everything anyway. Always lusted after an Altezza in Chasing the Perfect Altezza. Chasing the Perfect Altezza, I think I drove that car. Let me just check that. No, not that one. No, this is the one with the carbon fiber intake, the plenum. Yeah, I looked at this a lot when I was thinking about doing my filter system, but this was always going to be in the way, so it would never work. But this system was an idea. I like the fact that they kept the strut tower. I can't have a strut tower on mine. Everything's too tall. And the bonnet hits. So I think the bonnet's the wrong shape. I really want... Oh, actually, is it that? It's not that. Oh, at the moment on Yahoo Auction, there's one of these in carbon fiber, and it's $250. I really want it, but it's just too much money. Really, really want it. Too much money. Shame. Beautiful car, this one. Yeah. Very, very nice. I mean, but as far as perfect Altezza, pretty damn nice. I'm not gonna lie. Those trumpets are a bit small. Not gonna lie about that. Gee, she's clean though. T37s, are they? Yeah. Yeah. This is nice. That's an arc cover. I need to get one of those as well, just for looks. It's a nice looking piece for the engine bay. Cool. Yeah, love that. Love that plenum. Very, very cool. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. Arc. Yeah, cool. That's really pretty. Like there's no added holes or anything in it, which is sick. The radiator's sick too. Cusco upper arms. Standard uprights. Tane suspension. No. Chasing the perfect... This is Chasing the Perfect Altezza, and they put Tane suspension in it. No, you don't do that. TRD brakes. Sure. Yep. Yeah, it's a pretty nice... Oh, it's... I wonder if they're the purple tint ones. Yep. She's got nice paint on her. TRD Sport. Seats doesn't have the armrest. It's a shame. No armrest. Yeah, there's $1,000 right there. That's dumb money as well. Although they might have used, I reckon that if you were to buy there's a Subaru one that looks identical, but it's like $100. These for the Altezza are like $1,000. I reckon I could get the Subaru one to fit and save that money. I like the wing. I want the wing. I just don't trust the wing. I have to drill holes in my fiberglass trunk lid to do that. And I don't know. I don't know if I want to do it. Don't know. Yeah, it's a nice Altezza. It's nice. Sure. Perfect. Not sure. I can't talk though. Mine's not perfect. Don't have kids? No, I don't have kids. Nope. That's the only reason I can afford to do the things that I do is because I don't have kids. If I had kids, I'd be broke. Absolutely broke. A filter like the one on the TRD Altezza in the best motoring video, Nismo LMGT. I don't know it. I'm not familiar with it. Honestly, I don't know it. I guess I can look it up. What do we got? Best motoring, Nismo LMGT. Best motoring, Nismo LMGT4. That's wheel. What about a filter like the one? Nismo LMGT4 is the wheel you're talking about? Okay, I see. You weren't talking about the Altezza best motoring. I get rid of Nismo. There's done a few Altezzas on best motoring. I'll go to images. Yeah, they did the AS versus RS. I remember that. I like this. This is sick. This deep style where the spokes come all the way out. That's cool. I mean, that's undeniable. You gotta love that. This too. Yeah, Altezza coming in third. Kind of sad, really. Beat the S15, Altezza Turbo. Plot twist, they lost. All of them. They couldn't catch the S15. S15 was almost stock, and the fully modified Altezza couldn't catch him. Not a fault of the driver either. The car's just not fast enough. It's not a fast chassis. It's too heavy. Underpowered, too heavy. Fucking cool looking though. Look at that. It's sick. You love that. They're just a cool. Look at this. This is sick too. Like that. Google results. I'm gonna get copyright flagged for using people's images. You used my image in your video. Yeah, nah, I didn't. I was just Googling and then commenting on them. What the fuck is that? Ooh, Castrol livery. Nice. This is weird. Big Duck Club. Weird flex, but okay. Alright. Right. The wheels. The TRD livery Altezza. Yeah, nice. Oh shit, you reminded me. Wait, whoa, okay. What coilovers do you recommend? I'm using the Apexi N1 because they are Olins, but they're Apexi, tuned by Apexi. So yeah, Apexi Olins, Apexi N1, made by Olins, fully rebuildable. That's why I'm using them. Talking about Altezza's expensive parts, same reason I have given up on the A86 project. Been storing parts up over the last 10 years. Now the values have gone up and I'm older. Yeah, I'd love to build an A86. I want to drive one. I'm not sure I want to own it until I drive it. I've been told by people who ride along with me that I drive like an A86 driver, and for that reason I'd like to try it. But trying someone else's car would kind of be scary. So I would like an A86 to try and drift, but obviously that's not really on the cards. Maybe I can convince Noriaro to lend me his car on permanent loan. No, probably not. Yeah, you're interested in a lot of other things. I'd rather sell my 86 parts and make bank. Yeah, make the parts, sell the parts, make the money, move on, do something more enjoyable. 100%. Yeah, if you break something on the 86, then you're gonna have to be paying for it. I mean, I've been thinking about that recently with the Altezza too. Like, parts for that are going up in value, like headlights, things like that. And if you damage it, then yeah, don't know, man. I don't know. Can't afford to. If you can't afford to fix it, you can't afford to drive it. But on that note, thank you for stopping in. Thank you for everyone who tuned in. Thank you for the donations to the cause. Pure Pure just joined. You've been watching since the beginning. Thank you very much. Thank you for watching Pure Pure. I know you haven't been active in chat. You're not normally active in chat, but I really appreciate you watching. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ahmed, for coming in at the end. Robert, thank you. The donations, the euros, thanks. Thank you to Sean, to everybody who joined the chat. It is time for me to go. I'm out of beer. I need to go to the bathroom. It's time to end the chat. So yeah, thanks again. Thank you to thank you to all the people that have subscribed recently in the last week. There has been a rise in subscribers. I don't know whether that's because of the influence from the what's it called? Skid Factory. I don't know whether that's because of the Skid Factory video or what, but yeah, if you haven't seen the Skid Factory video, go check that out. The Benjamin takes a trip to Japan, and I showed him around a little bit, so I'm in that. Check that video out. I'm not sure if people are coming over from there or not, because they haven't really introduced themselves, and the numbers aren't so high that it's irregular, but it's high enough that I suspect maybe there is some influence. So yeah, thank you to everybody who subscribed. Thank you to the new members. There's a couple of new members who have joined. Thank you again. Thank you for the donations during the chat. Thanks for the chat. Thank you, everybody. It is time for me to say good night.